It's a pleasure to bring you our PGA Tour action live on 2K Sports. Today's coverage of the Wells Fargo Championship is about to begin. Delighted you're able to join us for this first round action. Welcome to Quail Hollow Club. I'm Luke Elvey with my mate Rich Beam in the booth. And Rich, this golf course really smacks you in the face straight out of the gates, doesn't it?
512 yards, par 4. Thank you very little. Dogleg to the right, bunkers down the left-hand side. Only reserved for the long hitters, but the second shot to a very narrow green that sits down below the player. It's a very difficult opening hole. You make 4 here, you're pretty happy.
Can't wait to find out what happens here. Let's see what kind of tone he sets for himself today. Oh, well played. Second shot here on the first. This one might need to set. Not sure if that's what they're intending to do.
Yeah, it took a bit too much club on that one.
If he makes this, he'll save his par. Well done. He's currently in a share of top spot. Let's see what happens here on the second hole. That looks to be a fairway finder to me. Playing from around 160 yards. Opting for the 6-iron. Oh, look at this. Right down the throat. This player's dialed in. What a shot. Oh, that's a great shot and sets up a wonderful birdie look here at the second. And this effort by Justin Thomas.
Third shot now. Incredible shot.
And they'll tap this in for birdie. So after that hole, this is the current standings on the course. And after that hole, you're leading Justin Thomas by a shot.
The lead continues to grow. This is simply amazing.
Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. Playing this shot from about 180 yards. That should find the surface. Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
Just 9 feet remaining to the hole. If it's up, it could be in. Well, nicely done. Holes the putt for back-to-back birdies.
Oh, that settles the nerves right there. Great stuff.
Currently a couple under for the event. And we've arrived at a par 3.
Nice birdie at the last. Let's see what they can produce here.
Yeah, well played.
He's already had a few birdies today. Another opportunity for another one. Let's take a look.
Let's have a look at this highlight. Matt Kuchar with a fantastic shot. Let's recap this big putt. Great putt. Let's return to live play now. What an opportunity to make a birdie. This one's online. Wow, they certainly got out of the right side of bed today.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
Our current leader is up by 3 shots. Teeing off here at the 5th. That should find the cut stuff. Let's take a look at JT just a little while ago. This was his 4th shot.
Good stuff on that putt.
Coming off a hat-trick of birdies. That's great momentum. Going with the 8-iron here. Yeah, that one will play. Well, a chance to move deeper under the card. This putt's for 4 under. Get excited. This could go in. And that's their 4th birdie of the day. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Let's see what happens here on the 6th. What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. And hitting yet another green here in regulation. Oh, a 5-footer. It's amazing how tour pros hold these. It's on a good line. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. He's currently sitting in first place. And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway.
Let's go to our man John on the ground. There's something brewing down there. Let's find out what it is.
I'm down here following Matt Kuchar. We're on the 8th hole.
Oh, what a shame it didn't drop, but that looked good the whole way. Okay, let's get back to the action. Coming off a string of 5 birdies. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. That's incredible. That was so good, it was just like he was playing video game golf. Oh, it'd be nice to make this putt. This is for eagle. And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. Our current leader is enjoying a 7-stroke advantage. Well, there's some real momentum with this player coming off an eagle at the last.
Do you attack it and try and increase your lead, or do you lay back and play safe? I like to attack it. What do they like to do?
Not a bad line, this one. Second shot here on the 8th. Ow! That was close. You liked that, didn't you? Lining up the birdie putt here. Not a bad line, this. Always nice to hold those for a birdie. And that will take him to 8 under. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Here we have a short par 5.
Excellent opportunity to extend that lead. What are they going to do?
Well played, mate. Second shot here on the 9th hole. Opting for the 5-wood. Yeah, good safe shot, this one. That should find the surface.
Well, Luke, you're right. He did find grass, but it's not the closely mown grass.
This would be a great up and down from this spot. And this effort by Justin Thomas. Ooh. Oh, Rich. A shot for the ages.
Out of the rough, into the hole. Thank you very much.
And back to the course with the live action. Well, this is one of those lies that dictates a shot. It doesn't seem like it's a tough one. Take that. That's quality. Always nice when you can just go ahead and tap one in for birdie. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
Well, Rich, as we make the turn to the back 9, what are your thoughts so far?
Yeah, fantastic round today. Lots of golf yet to be played. Lots of great players chasing this player. Let's see if they can keep up the good work.
The back 9 at Quail Hollow presents all sorts of challenges, Rich, and it opens up with a generous offering here at the 10th.
The bunker down the left-hand side is only carried with the longest of tee shots. Leave it a little bit out to right. You're going to have some tree trouble on your second shot.
Well, this one looks to be heading down the runway. An interesting choice of the driver here. Sitting at 9 under, currently leading. Wow. Well, that was an absolute beauty, particularly out of that lie. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
Well, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. John, you're down there. What's happening?
Down here on the 11th hole as Matt Kuchar preps his next shot.
Make sure you get both the line and the speed right here. It's a long putt. Ooh. So with another hole behind us, let's take a look at the leaderboard. You've arrived at a par 4. Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. Here we have the second shot into the 11th. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
This one is chewing fiber.
Oh, that's a great shot. And a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th. There's part of about 6 feet coming up. And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. Well, our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. This hole is a long par 4. Good looking shot this. How about this effort from JT just a little while ago? Lining up for his third now.
Wow, I got to say, something out of the top drawer on this shot. What a beauty.
Let's return to live play now. And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. Wow, what a shot. Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. Go on, get in the hole. And that will drop in for birdie. Currently 12 under for the round. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round. Here we are in front of a par 3. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. That's a pretty handy shot. Not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole. Oh, good look at a birdie here. Oh, that's criminal. How do you leave that short?
I hate to use the word choke, Luke, but that's exactly what happened there. A flat out choke.
Just a simple tap in for par on this one. Currently in first position. Well, our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. Well, when you stand on the tee here at the 14th at Quail Hollow Club, Rich, you're given two choices. Do you lay up or go for it?
It begs you to take out the big stick and go for it. However, most days the proper play is take an iron out and lay it up down the right-hand side, opening up the green for the second shot.
That should find the fairway. Time for the second shot at the 14th. was dialed in. It's just about 3 feet away. And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead.
John, give us a small update.
Just down here on the 15th, watching Matt Kuchar set up his next shot.
Coming off a streak of 4 bogeys. That goes down for an eagle.
Nasty lie out of the rough, but look at this in the hole. Can you believe it?
Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. Welcome to this par 5 hole. This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. Second shot here on the 15th. It's a brave one. Driver off the deck. Well, that's big boy golf right there.
2 big hits there, knocking it on this par 5 and 2.
Well, this would be a big birdie here. A good putt to make. And this effort by Justin Thomas. Oh, what a great stroke. Now that's a good putt to hole any day of the week. Let's get back to it, shall we? Anything in 5 feet to be handy from here. Looking really good. Just hammered that through the line. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. A well holed. He'll take the birdie.
2 in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round. As you find your way to the 16th hole at Quail Hollow Club, you're reminded that you're entering the Green Mile.
Again, only the long players can carry the bunker down the right-hand side. Hit it out to the left, avoid that bunker, and give yourself the best opportunity to find the green in 2.
That one's heading down Broadway. Well, we're hearing some excitement elsewhere on the course. It's time for another highlight. Let's head to the 17th hole. Matt Kuchar with a fantastic shot.
And this is a great opportunity, a great look from long range.
Well, that had lovely pace the whole way through. Well done. Okay, let's get back to the action. Looks to be going with the 6-iron.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
And he's holed it. What a shot.
Can you believe this? This is right out of fantasy land. Holing out from that distance. What a shot.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Well, our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. You've got to hit a number of big boy shots here at Quail Hollow Club, and none bigger than the tee shot at the par 3 17th.
Luke, time to step up and make the best swing of the day on this challenging par 3 17th. Find the center of the green, and you're a happy player.
Going with the 5-wood. Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. All right, John, how's this putt looking?
I'd say it's about 29 feet from where I'm standing.
Looking great now.
Ooh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it. And this one is for his par. Hang on, this looks pretty handy. Good putt, that. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round. Well, if you think you've passed the worst of it after playing the 17th at Quail Hollow Club, think again. Welcome to the last.
Yes, water going all the way down the left-hand side of this fairway. That bunker on the right has crippled many a player. Find the fairway and give yourself an opportunity to find the green in 2.
Well, this should find the short grass. Second shot here at the 18th. This one's going right at the pin here. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Ooh, nice line. Gets that one to go down, and that'll end the day's work. Well, that's a lovely way to finish the opening round. Out in front, the leader. Sounds great.
And that's a good place to be after the first round. But listen, there's lots of golf to be played, multiple rounds they still have to navigate through. But after the first day, it gives you a lot of confidence going forward.
Well, on behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. This PGA Tour event brought to you by 2K Sports. Today's coverage of the Wells Fargo Championship is about to begin. Delighted to have your company for this second round action. Rich Beams, my sparring partner in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey. Hope you're enjoying all the action. I know this player certainly has been, Rich, because they've built this wonderful lead. Are you expecting them just to take the bit between the teeth and keep running with it?
Well, that's what you expect them to do. But listen, we're playing golf, and golf is about as predictable as the weather. I mean, you got a 50-50 chance of getting it right most days. So this player's got to keep their nose out in front and keep doing what they're doing, because if they even remotely slow down and think about what they've accomplished, it's all over.
I'm looking forward to today, that's for sure. And let's see what he can do here today. From around 170 yards here. Going with the 6-iron here. Yeah, that one's looking good. Well, that's a lovely approach and sets up a birdie opportunity here at the first. 5 feet coming up to the cup. Oh, what a way to build momentum early.
Absolutely. You love to see those going in early. Sets the tone for the rest of the day.
Well, that's a lovely way to get going. They've already started this event under par.
Can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first, Luke. Good start.
And now teeing off on this par 4 hole.
Luke, coming off a birdie at the last hole, this player finally is making something happen. Looking forward to the next hole, but danger lurks if they're not careful.
This one looks to be heading for the sanctuary of the fairway. Time for the second shot here on the second hole. Going with the 7. Anywhere up on that dance floor would be nice. That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
Putting for birdie. Well, that's an early statement right there.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
He sits in first position.
Oh, and they increase their lead. This is impressive, Luke, but can they hold up this play?
Let's see what happens here at the third hole.
That is right down the sprinkler line.
From around 180 yards out. opting for the 6-iron. Lovely effort, that. Well, this is one of those lengthy putts. John, how do you see it?
Well, this one's looking like 23 feet.
Oh, I like the look of this. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. And that should secure the par. Well done. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. He's currently sitting in first place. Teeing off here at the 4th. Looks to be going with the 6-iron.
Has got this thing dialed in here, looking good.
A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the 4th.
Almost a gimme birdie there, Luke. Fantastic.
Oh, you're going to be hard to catch now if you keep making putts like that.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
Still in the lead now after that hole. I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Looks like a similar approach to yesterday.
Same spot as yesterday, looking for the same result today.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Great looking shot this. Oh my, right by the hole. Well, that'll set up a birdie bid, Rich.
Good shot in there. I like their chances for making birdie.
That's the spirit. Well played. Just go ahead and tap this in for birdie. And with that, that's their 4th birdie.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Well, let's catch up with this play just a moment ago.
I got to say, his short game is one of the best in the game.
Well, that's a bonus. Mark that down on the card. And after this hole, that's how it looks. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. Yeah, good swing. This one's heading up onto the green for sure. Good shot there. 14-footer. It's on a great line. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole. That's tidy. Looks like a similar approach to yesterday.
They had a good result yesterday. Can't see why they wouldn't have another good one today.
Ooh, staying aggressive. Going for the green. Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
Get in the hole. Oh, birdie with big wings. Great putt. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. And coming off the eagle, feeling quite proud of themselves. A big chance here at the next.
Standing on this par 4 and leading. What's the strategy? What's going on through their mind? Attack it or lay back?
Wow, he let the big dog eat there, didn't he? Time for the second shot at the 8th.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Just 3 feet to the cup. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. Currently in first position. We have a par 5 on this one.
This hole is so gettable. They're definitely looking to extend that lead by 1 or maybe even 2 strokes once the hole is finished.
This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. This shot from around the 200-yard marker. Well, this is a good risk-reward hole. Looks like they're taking plenty of risk here, going for the green. Oh, they're dialed in. It's an absolute clinic.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in two.
12 feet to the cup coming up. This is a good chance. And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 10th hole. Well, there's no doubt this player is standing on the tee sky high after making the eagle at the last. Wow, what a shot. The interesting choice of the driver here. Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in two and get rewarded for it.
Oh, this is exciting. A putt for an eagle.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
Just didn't drop. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling. Oh, seems to have got a big piece of that one, striped. Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. Going with the 6-iron here. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that.
Birdie at the last. This for another.
This putt about 11 feet in distance. Hey, nice looking line. The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, move in the right direction there, Luke.
He sits in first position. And after a birdie at the last, they take the honour on the hole. That was pummeled. Great drive. Playing from 110 yards out. Oh, I like that strike. This one's heading well towards the green. A wonderful shot and a birdie opportunity coming up at the 12th. Good stroke. Well done. Take the birdie. Still in the lead now after that hole. Teeing off here on the 13th hole. Opting for the 5-wood. Oh, look at this. Right down the throat. Oh, almost went in. That's some good golf right there. This putt coming up is for birdie. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Putting for par. And that puddle drop. Well done. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4.
This hole is so important at this critical time. Go for it, lay it back. How much do you trust your swing?
Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway. Second shot here on the 14th hole. Oh my. This one's for birdie. And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. He's currently sitting in first place. And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. That should find the cut stuff. Second shot here on the 15th. It's a brave one. Driver off the deck. And the players left with an opportunity to get up and down here from the sand.
It's going to be challenging to replicate the birdie from yesterday.
Lovely shot out of the bunker. That's in tight. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole. And that's the kind of fighting spirit that keeps a good round going.
And that'll put a little pep in your step, up and down from the bunker, in for the birdie. Good job.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. We've arrived at a par 4 hole. Not a bad line, this one. Well, Rich, this looks like a familiar spot for this player. Should find the green here. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. What an opportunity to make a birdie. Ouch, that hurts. And with that, you can go and put a par on the card. And after that hole, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Let's see what happens here at the 17th.
The best way to play this hole, Luke, is to bail your tee shot out to the right in the swale, chip it on, two-putt, make your bogey, and be happy about that score. Why did you start? That was it. That's how everybody plays it.
It's so true.
It's true.
I sat there for 4 days this year, and it's like 90% of the field is in that little bailout area.
Everybody's in the bailout area.
It's like if I get up and down, I make par. If I don't,
that's all you do. That's all this hole is.
That might be one club too many. That's just inside the range. John, have you got a read on this one?
Well, it's looking like this one's around 21 feet to the hole, guys.
Big chance here. Oh, he's up, Tiger. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. It's half a chance of being holed, this one. And down she goes. Currently in first position. Well, it's come down to this, the final hole. Welcome to the 18th. That looks to be a fairway finder to me. Playing from around 190 yards out. Looks to be going with the 4-iron. Well, this one's right at the pin. Oh, that one's absolutely stiff. How about that, Rich?
How about that, Luke?
Oh, you love to see those shots land. What a play.
And they'll tap this in for birdie. Nice round, well played. And through 36 holes, this player continues to shine out there in top spot.
They're feeling awfully good about their game, aren't they? But there's lots of golf left to play. They need to make sure they go out and continue to play on the front foot and try and get this thing done.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. 2K Sports so proudly presents this PGA Tour event. Today's coverage of the Wells Fargo Championship is about to begin. Delighted to have your company for this third round action. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam, and this player starts their round in the lead. How should they approach today?
Yeah, right now the game plan is working, but they still have to go out there and play off the front foot, play on offense, and not worry about who's chasing them.
Well, it's all promising to be a good day. Can't wait to see what happens. Let's see what kind of tone he sets for himself today. Quality shot, that one. Time for the second shot into the first. Oh, that should find the bunker. It's fair to say that approach didn't hit the mark.
Coming up a little short with that effort. Not bad, though.
Ooh. Ha! Right at it from out of the bunker. 6 feet remaining to the cup. Solid par putt, that. And now that finds him in first place. It's time to begin this par 4 hole. Not sure if this one will stay on the short grass. This shot from the first cut of rough.
Birdie on this hole yesterday, but highly doubtful from the lie they have today.
Well struck. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. Not sure how that putt came up shy.
Can't believe he did that. That drives you bonkers as a player.
In she goes. Let's head to the next. He's currently sitting in first place. Teeing off here at the third hole. Well, on the tee now, coming off a par. Chance to pipe one up the middle. Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. Playing this shot from about 180 yards. Not a bad approach. grab the putter from the caddy. You're dancing. And this has been a hole he's unable to take advantage of so far for this event. That's very impressive.
Oh, that settles the nerves right there. Great stuff.
Currently in first position.
The play so far has been stellar, increasing the lead, Luke, but can they maintain it? Let's find out.
Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. Going with the 7. This one looks just a fraction too long to me. Left yourself an opportunity.
This one here, this is for back-to-back birdies, moving him in the right direction.
Get in. A wonderful putt. You can claim it. Back-to-back birdies.
Luke, I don't know if you know this or not, but nothing rolls like a ball.
And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. Here we are at the 5th hole. The tee is yours. Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. Second shot here on the 5th. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Come on, get down. Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts.
He's already had a few birdies today. This for another.
Yeah, it's about 14 feet to the hole.
Looking better.
Geez, making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Time to tee off at the 6th. Well, this is a long way from downtown, but you're closer. John, what's he got in front of him?
This has got to be a strong 40 feet to the cup from here.
Ooh, right by the hole. If you can make this one, it's for par. Oh, that looks like a pure stroke. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Teeing off here at the 7th. Well, they're obviously playing to a game plan here because I remember they were hit in from this similar spot yesterday.
Same spot as yesterday. Will they have the same results today?
Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Oh, come on, sit.
Nicely done.
And John, how long's this putt? It seems to be a fair way.
This putt's long, fellas, and it's got to be at least 31 feet.
Might need to get the feel back on the putting green. This putt is about 16 feet. This one has eyes for the hole. That's inside the range. And they'll walk away with a par on this one. Two great shots, but three bad putts. Still in the lead now after that hole. We've reached the 8th hole. The tee is yours.
Do you attack it and try and increase your lead, or do you lay back and play safe? I like to attack it. What do they like to do?
That was absolutely murdered. Second shot here on the 8th. That's a good-looking shot there. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
And putt is underway.
You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Welcome to the tee at this par 5 hole. Go get after it.
Such a good opportunity for this player to extend their lead. It is a gettable hole. They need to take advantage.
Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. Looks like a similar approach to yesterday.
Same spot as yesterday, looking for the same result today.
Going with the 5-wood. Well, that's big boy golf right there.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead. He sits in first position. Here they are, full of confidence on the next tee, coming off the eagle. That's heading into the rough, I think. Second shot here at the 10th. Interesting choice of the driver here. Oh, you're in the hands of the tree gods now.
That dog will hunt.
Getting ready to play their third. Woo, back there, horsey. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the 10th.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Quite often the hardest hole in golf, a long par 4. That should find the fairway. Isn't this where they hit from yesterday?
They had a good result yesterday. Can't see why they wouldn't have another good one today.
Opting for the 6-iron. This one might need to get down a little. Didn't quite strike that as cleanly as they would have hoped.
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, Luke. This is a surprise, missing this one.
And here we are with the third shot. Wow. Wow, from a dodgy lie ridge. How special was that?
And a chip in, Luke, just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, that's worth a replay. Let's take another look. He's currently sitting in first place. Here we have a long par 4. It's going to take 2 great shots to get on. that's a bit out of shape. And John, what's this one looking like?
Well, hopefully they can get it out of this first cut. It ended up nestling itself down in there pretty good.
Ah, absolutely flushed. Oh, good look at a birdie here.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today. This one's looking good.
And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. Hoping for a bounce here, preferably to the left. And he's safely on the green with that shot.
Outside chance here for the birdie.
Looking really good, this one. Yes! What a putt. And it's worth taking another look at that one. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. It's time to tee off here at the 14th hole.
Standing on this par 4 and leading. What's the strategy? What's going on through their mind? Attack it or lay back?
That one's heading down Broadway. John, you're down there. Can you get out of this predicament?
And that ball really dug into this bunker. She's deep, boys. She's deep.
This putt is of 9 feet. Nice stroke. Fair effort, that. Good birdie. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Teeing off here at the 15th hole. Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes. Time for the second shot at the 15th. It's a brave one. Driver off the deck. Getting ready to play their third. On the green now, but a bit of work left to do here. Lining up the birdie putt here. This one's tracking. And the putt will go. What a great display of resilience on this hole.
That'll way to grind it out in the bunker, but up and down for the birdie. Nicely done.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Just a few holes to play. Let's see how you take on this 16th hole. Well, now you just got to pray for good lie because that one's heading towards the sand. Well, let's see how this shot goes from the fairway bunker.
Yeah, they parred this hole yesterday, but from easier circumstances today, a little more difficult, but still doable.
Well, the putt is going to be coming out of the bag, but it's still going to be a long way from the hole. Putting for birdie. Looks to have misjudged the speed of that one. 18 feet to the cup. Was on a good line. And this one is for bogey. And that's their first bogey of the event. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Just a couple to go. Let's see how you handle the penultimate hole. So I might need to set. Well, this would be a big putt to make. A birdie always nice, but particularly when it's a 2. Oh, so close. Good chance this one. Right on 6 feet. That was a gallant attempt. Putting for bogey. And that's a couple of bogeys on the bounce, I'm afraid.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
And now that finds him in first place. Teeing off here at the lucky last, the 18th.
What a gargantuan tee shot.
This shot here near the 200-yard marker. We need this one to bounce right. And he's not hit the mark on that approach.
Needed to take a little less club on that approach.
Oh, a lovely opportunity to save par here. I don't mind the look of this. And that will do it for this player today. Through 54 holes, this wonderful golf continues. Our leader in the clubhouse.
Always good to be out in first place. That means you can afford to make a mistake tomorrow, but you don't want to make too many of them with the chasing back lurking behind.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beam, thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow. Hello and welcome to our 2K Sports PGA Tour action. Today's coverage of the Wells Fargo Championship is about to begin. Delighted to have your company for this final round action. I'm Luke Elvey, here alongside Rich Beam. And Rich, this next golfer starts their round. What do you think about their chances?
Should be a lot of nerves. They got the lead. They've been sleeping on it overnight. That is never an easy thing to do. Almost an uncomfortable situation at times, but they are playing well, so they have that confidence going into the final round. But this is going to be a tough afternoon ahead.
It's all set up to be a beauty. Let's head out to the action. And let's see what he can do here today. Taking aim from about 170 yards. Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Oh, this one should find the surface. Good shot, this. Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Outstanding approach shot. Hasn't managed to birdie this hole this week. Wow, they certainly got out of the right side of bed today.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
He sits in first position, and I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Second shot on the second. Opting for the 9-iron. Nice shot that. That should find the surface. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here at the second. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Those are the kind of putts the best in the world make with monotonous regularity. And in it goes. Currently in first position. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. Here we are at the third. The tee is yours. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? From around 170 yards here. Going with the 6-iron here. Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can two-putt that for sure. This putt is from 14 feet. It's tracking. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard.
Oh, that settles the nerves right there. Great stuff.
And now that finds him in first place. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Opting for the 6-iron. Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole. Well, that's well played and a great birdie opportunity coming up here at the 4th. Oh, you're going to be hard to catch now if you keep making putts like that.
2 in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole.
The lead continues to grow. This is simply amazing.
Welcome to this hole. It's a par 4. This one looks to be heading for the sanctuary of the fairway. Second shot here on the 5th. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Oh, this one's right down the pipe. This is some ball striking. Hitting greens in regulation, it's a thing of beauty.
Well, the practice is paying off here, Luke. This player is relentless.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. And that's their 4th birdie of the day.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
Still in the lead now after that hole. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. Here we are at the 6th hole. Going with a 3-wood here. Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface. Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it. 11 feet left to the hole. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Here we have a par 5. Now this one looks to be heading down the runway. Coming off a string of 4 birdies. Opting for the 5-wood. Come on, get down. Not bad. Well, this is one of those lengthy putts. John, how do you see it?
Well, this looks like about 29 feet.
One wheat bix too many, I think. He hasn't managed to birdie this hole, this tournament. And that's for birdie. Well holed. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. Let's see what happens here at the 8th.
This hole is so important at this critical time. Go for it, lay it back. How much do you trust your swing?
It looked like it came out of a cannon. That was wonderfully done. This putt coming up is for birdie. And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. We've reached the 9th hole. Time to tee off.
Good birdie on the last. What's in store now?
Wow, that was just striped. Well, this player's certainly finding this spot a couple of times this week.
Same spot as yesterday. Will they have the same results today?
This one looks like it'll safely make the green. Wow, what a shot. Putting for eagle here. This one's online. And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. It's a lofty position this player has held all tournament, but what a buffer they've built with just 9 to play.
Yes, but if they start thinking about it, that's where the danger happens. They have to keep their head down and keep playing on the front foot if they want to see this thing home.
We've reached the beginning of the back 9. The tee is yours at the 10th. Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. Interesting choice of the driver here. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Didn't that look good for a long time? And here we are with their 4th. Whew. And it goes in. Great shot.
Oh, gotta love it. Chipping in for birdie. Nothing better.
And let's have one more look at that shot. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. You've reached the 11th hole, and the tee is yours. This one from about 160 yards out. Looks to be going with the 6-iron. That might be one club too many. A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th. 11 feet to the cup.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
Okay, steady now. And that should secure the par. Well done. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Teeing off here on the 12th hole. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. From about 130 yards here. Chosen the pitching wedge here.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
Well, that's beautifully judged.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
You know, Luke Donald once made all 400-plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour. Gee, he's making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. Let's see what happens here at the 13th. Going with the 4-iron here. Oh, come on, sit.
Pretty good shot there.
Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. And down it goes. So that's back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Let's see what happens here at the 14th.
Do you attack it and try and increase your lead, or do you lay back and play safe? I like to attack it. What do they like to do?
Wonderfully played. Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet. Oh, what a stroke. Always nice to hold those for a birdie. He sits in first position, and I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. You've arrived at a par 5.
Luke, this player coming off a birdie on the last hole, getting some momentum going their direction.
That's heading for the fairway. Second shot here on the 15th. It's a brave one. Driver off the deck. Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
Using the big boy muscles to get it home in 2 there.
Oh, it'd be nice to make this one. This one's for eagle. Hit a house. This one's for birdie. This one started out on a good line. And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead.
Ooh, that is some pretty good breathing room. Out in front by a bunch.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Just a few holes to play. Let's see how you handle the 16th hole. That should find the cut stuff. Standing up over this one after a bunch of birdies.
Oh, no better feeling than to finish the round off with a bunch of birdies. Let's see if they can keep up for the next couple holes.
Opting for the 4-iron here. That's a pretty handy shot. Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
And after a birdie at the last, they take the honour on the hole. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. A wonderful shot here at the 17th and a chance for birdie. This putt about 11 feet in distance. It's got a chance. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Well, this is when the adrenaline really starts to kick in. Leading the tournament with the final hole to play. Good luck. Good looking shot this. Lining up here after a bunch of birdies, Rich.
Oh, what a way to finish the day, hoping he can close out.
Going with the 6-iron here. Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulations, spot on all day. Awesome.
That's frustrating. All right, let's keep the focus here. This is to win the event. Well, that's a beauty. You can put it in the win column. That's the Wells Fargo Championship. How about that?
You can take that win to the bank, Luke. Awesome.
That shot's so good, we need to have another look. Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. 2K Sports, delighted to bring you all the action here from the PGA Tour. We're at the Golf Club Championship. Today's coverage is about to kick off. Pleased you could join us for this first round action. I'm Luke Elvey. It's great to have your company, and I'm alongside Rich Beam in the booth. Rich, let's get stuck into it. What's this opening hole like?
Opening hole at Vaquero Valley Golf Club is normally a par 5 for the members, but they've moved the tee box up. From the back tees this week, it'll play at its most 531 yards. Downhill tee shot, you want to avoid those bunkers both right and left. Should you find them, you're going to end up laying up out to the right-hand side. You find the fairway, you've got a decent look at this well-bunkered green. All in all, a par 4 here, and you're screaming to the second hole with a big smile on your face.
I know I can't wait. Let's get back down to the coverage. Let's see what kind of tone he sets for himself today. Oh, well played. Taking aim from about 180 yards here. Oh, that one just missed the hole. Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf.
Almost a gimme birdie there, Luke. Fantastic.
They've made it. Off to a great start today.
And always a good feeling to have early in the round.
And after that hole, he's now alone at the top of the leaderboard.
Making birdie in the first always puts you in a good frame of mood. It'll be fun to watch the round progress.
Time to tee off at the second. Well, there's no doubt they'd have some positive vibes coming off that birdie. Let's see if they can keep it rolling. This one should find the rough. Lining up from around 160 yards.
This one is chewing fiber.
Yeah, nice looking shot there.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
And this effort by Gary Woodland was just a little while ago. Lining up for his second.
Next putt is short and sweet, just like you like it.
And back to the course with the live action. Oh, good look at a birdie here. Some momentum being built now. That's back-to-back birdies.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Currently 2 under for the event. Ooh, we're at the par 3 here. I love these holes. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Oh, that's a lovely looking shot into birdie range here at the third. Oh, what a start. This is impressive.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
And now at 3 under overall.
Oh, and they increase their lead. This is impressive, Luke, but can they hold up this play?
Let's see what happens here on the 4th. That looks to be a fairway finder to me. Coming off a string of 3 birdies. This tournament's coming alive. I wonder what just went down.
Has got this thing dialed in here, looking good.
A sensational shot and a chance for a birdie here on the 4th. There's been action aplenty all over the course. Let's head to the 9th for this incredible shot. And how about this shot from Patrick Cantlay? Well, that was some fancy shot making there. Let's recap it. Oh, that's a cracking good shot, as they say over there in UK. Let's return to live play now. Trying to get it to 4 under with this putt. Get excited. This could go in. Nice one. Fourth birdie of the day. And that will take him to 4 under. Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Now 4 under par. Currently in the lead. Opting for the 3-wood. Oh, what a shot. You'll take that. Well, that's a tremendous shot and sets up a wonderful opportunity.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
Oh, you set yourself up with an eagle opportunity. Go on, get in the hole. That's very impressive. And that will move him to 6 under par. Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. I'm pretty sure this player will be full of confidence now after that eagle back at the last hole.
Standing on this par 4 and leading. What's the strategy? What's going on through their mind? Attack it or lay back?
The excitement. It's starting. You can hear it.
Bit untidy, wasn't it? And this effort by Gary Woodland was just a short time ago.
He's a sharp shooter from short range, isn't he?
And down it drops. What a shot that was. Okay, let's get back to the action. Well, Rich, I'm being honest. This lie is putrid. This is beautiful to watch. Just 6 feet between he and the hole. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 7 under. Our current leader is enjoying a 6-stroke advantage. And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. Seems to have chosen the 3-wood.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
And let's take a look at this shot from just a moment ago. Ian Poulter comes up with a beauty here. Let's recap this long-range effort. Great putt. Let's get back to it, shall we? Chance to move to 8 under here. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. Now 6 shots in front after that hole. Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th. You like that, didn't you? Playing this one about 130 yards out. Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Trying to get to 8 under par with this putt. Just didn't drop. This is a par putt. Looking good. That's a good putt for par. You'll take it. Now 7 strokes up after that hole. Here we are at the final hole on the front nine. That's not the one he wanted. Now, man on the ground, John McCarthy. What's this line look like, mate?
They are into some deep, deep rough here, fellas. Let's watch and see what they can do.
Sitting at 7 under par for the day. Currently in the lead. Choosing the 9-iron here. Yeah, that one's looking good. Oh, lovely looking shot into birdie range here at the 9th.
Absolutely. In there close. Good look at birdie coming up.
Ooh. And back to the course with the live action. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. Our current leader is enjoying an 8-stroke advantage. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling. Wow, Rich, that's impressive.
It's exactly what I've done. Nobody wants to see somebody laying up on a par 4 that's drivable. Pull out the big stick.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? All right, John, how's this putt looking?
It's looking like a strong 24 feet from here.
Ouch, that hurts. Oh, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. It never feels nice. A 3-putt par here. Leading by 8 strokes now after that hole. Teeing off here at the 11th. And after a par at the last, a chance to perhaps signal some intent. Going with the pitching wedge here. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
Almost a gimme birdie there, Luke. Fantastic.
Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. Currently 9 under for the event. Let's see what happens here at the 12th. This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. Second shot here on the 12th. The interesting choice of the driver here. Oh, that's a pretty good play there, Rich. Right up near the surface. Getting ready to play their third. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Just 3 feet to go to the hole. Don't miss this. They can be costly.
Short game has been especially sharp today, Luke. Very impressive.
Yeah, nice mid-range birdie putt, that one.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Currently at 10 under par overall. Well, our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. Teeing off here on the 13th hole. Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. From about 200 yards out. Going with the 5-wood. Oh, good looking shot here. That's headed towards the green. Oh! Really had that shot dialed in. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the 13th. And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. Currently 11 under par for the event. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round. I'm pretty sure this play will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. Oh, well done. Coming off a hat-trick of birdies. That's great momentum. Going with the 7. This one's going right at the pin here. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. It's just about 3 feet away. And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. Currently 12 under for the event. Well, our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. This hole here is a par 4.
This hole is so important at this critical time. Go for it, lay it back. How much do you trust your swing?
It might be ambitious to some, but they're going for the green. Well played, mate. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. That's a great putt and an eagle as well. Sitting at -14 now for the round. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round. You've arrived at a par 4. Step up to the tee and own it. Well, Rich, I'm pretty sure this player will be beaming with pride after that eagle. Let's see if they can keep the momentum flowing. Nicely done. Time for the second shot at the 16th. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played. Oh, well played. Into birdie range here at the 16th.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Lining up the birdie putt here. Oh, you're going to be hard to catch now if you keep making putts like that. Currently minus 15 for the day. Well, our leader has already bolted, currently way out in front of the pack. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. That's some good golf right there. Let's take a look at Gary Woodland from earlier.
And take a look at his fourth now.
Well, that'll take a little anxiety out of the next one. Beautifully judged. 14 feet to the cup. Oh, so close. And with that, you can go and put a par on the card. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Currently 15 under par for the event. Well, that really puts our leader way out in front of the pack now, and it's only the first round. All right, one more hole to go. Let's see how you handle the 18th. Lovely effort that. Playing from around 210 yards here. Going with a 3-wood here. Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation. This one looking really good.
The round now in the books. Good luck next time. So there you have it. In the house, in top spot after the opening round. Everyone likes to get off to a fast start, and they certainly have.
They are. They're in a great spot. They can't quite get too relaxed as of yet, as there's a lot of golf yet to play. So they really need to focus in going into that next round.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Helvey. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Golf Club Championship is about to start. Pleased you could join us for this second round action. Hi, I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam. And Rich, this player's been doing really nicely, building that solid advantage over the field. But today's just as important as the first few, isn't it?
Well, you always have to love somebody who's got a big fat lead in their chances. But listen, we're playing golf, and golf is about as predictable as the weather. I mean, you got a 50-50 chance of getting it right most days. So this player's got to keep their nose out in front and keep doing what they're doing, because if they even remotely slow down and think about what they've accomplished, it's all over.
Let's get down to the action.
That one was fired out of a cannon.
Looks like a similar approach to yesterday.
Same spot as yesterday, looking for the same result today.
Opting for the 6-iron. That's a golf shot.
Yes, got to think that's a certain birdie from there.
And that putt will drop, and he'll extend his lead.
Yeah, you got to love seeing those go in early. Puts you in a good mood for the rest of the day.
He's currently sitting in first place.
I can't ever recalling making a birdie and feeling bad about it. So, yes, birdie on the first, great job.
Here we are at the second tee.
Nice birdie in the last hole for a change. First one of the day. They needed it desperately. Now, next hole, looking for more.
That should find the fairway. Time for the second shot here on the second hole. Oh, look at this. Right down the throat. Oh, that's a great shot and sets up a wonderful birdie look here at the second. Oh, a 9-foot chance here. Wow, they certainly got out of the right side of bed today.
Oh, that settles the nerves right there. Great stuff.
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard.
The lead is getting bigger and bigger.
Let's see what happens here at the third hole. Opting for the 9-iron. This would be a great up and down. Go ahead and make it. How close was that to going down? Just 3 feet to the cup. Yep, you'll take that. And now that finds him in first place. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. Wow, that was just striped. Playing this shot from around 120 yards. Well, this one's right at the pin. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Outstanding approach shot.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. Still in the lead now after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 5th. Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. Taking aim from around 240 yards out here. Opting for the 3-wood. Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it. Oh, these are big momentum putts. Let's make this one from 9 feet. It's on a great line. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. You've arrived at a par 4.
Nice hole, the last one, coming off that eagle. Let's see what's in store for us now.
Well, I'm sure it looked better in their mind before they hit it. John's down on the course, and do you have a better look at this lie?
Well, heads up here, guys. I don't know which way this one's going to come out of this stuff. Very, very deep down in here.
Oh, almost went in. Yeah, that one will play. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Looks good off the blade. You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. He sits in first position. Let's see what happens here on the 7th.
Nicely done.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. It's got a chance. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. We have a par 4 on this one.
That one's right out of the top drawer.
Time for the second shot at the 8th. Chosen the pitching wedge here. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Go in. Well, that should limit the damage. Nicely done. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. This hole is a par 5. This is the second shot here on the 9th hole. It's a brave one. Driver off the deck. Well, that's big boy golf right there.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
Well, this is a long way from downtown, but you're closer. John, what's he got in front of him?
Looks like 26 feet from down here, guys.
Looking really good. Oh, that's a lengthy putt. Well holed. Oh, I'd like to have one more look at that shot. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Always love a new beginning. Here we are at the opening hole of the back 9, the 10th.
Nothing quite like an eagle at the last. Almost as good as a shrimp on the bobby.
It's heading to the rough for mine. Time for the second shot at the 10th. And John, how long's this putt? It seems to be a fair way.
Looks like a 24-foot putt.
Oh, what a great stroke. Geez, making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead. Why not take another look at that effort? And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. And after a birdie at the last, they take the honour on the hole. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Yeah, good swing. This one's heading up onto the green for sure. Oh, that's a great shot. And a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th.
Almost a gimme birdie there, Luke. Fantastic.
Good looking putt. And that's 8 birdies today.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
He's currently sitting in first place. This hole is a long par 5. Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes. Second shot here on the 12th.
That's really not what they were looking for.
And here we are with the third shot. Got to admire that talent. Just green after green in regulation. This putt coming up is for birdie.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've kept this player inside the top 10 all day long because of it.
And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. We've arrived at a par 4 hole. Oh, that was pure. Coming off a string of 3 birdies. choosing the 9-iron here.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
Well, that's beautifully judged. 9 feet to the cup. This one's looking good. And that will drop in for birdie. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4. Attaboy, good shot. Looks like a similar approach to yesterday.
They had a good result yesterday. Can't see why they wouldn't have another good one today.
And choosing the 8-iron here. Yep, that shot safely on the green. This putt right on 12 feet to the hole. Was on a good line. An opportunity to make their par. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. And now that finds him in first place. Let's see what happens here on the 15th.
Do you attack it and try and increase your lead, or do you lay back and play safe? I like to attack it. What do they like to do?
Now this one looks to be heading down the runway. The power play, you got to love it.
Just a missile of a tee shot right onto the green.
And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole. managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. It's time to begin this par 4 hole. This player's got some lovely momentum coming off a birdie at the last. Oh, that is crushed. And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards. Going with the pitching wedge here. Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse.
Made birdie on the last, looking for a second in a row here.
Oh, just missed. It's just about 3 feet away. And down it goes. Still in the lead now after that hole. Teeing off here on the 17th hole. This one could take a little bounce to the left. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the 17th. 12 feet to the cup coming up. Ooh, right by the hole. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Yeah, well holed. Let's move on to the next. Currently in first position. Well, it's come down to this, the final hole. Welcome to the 18th. This one looks to be heading for the sanctuary of the fairway. Lining up from about 230 yards here. Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. Well, Rich, that's on the surface, but it's in three-putt territory. It's so far away. Oh, this is exciting. A putt for an eagle. It was a little bit too much power. Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. And another round safely in the books. And through 36 holes, this player continues to shine out there in top spot.
Luke, big lead through the opening 36, but no time to get complacent. There's still a lot of golf to play, and they need to continue to make birdies in order to finish ahead.
I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam, and on behalf of all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's goodbye for now. Hello everyone, delighted to have your company here on 2K Sports for our PGA Tour action. Today's coverage of the TGC Championship is about to start. Pleased you could join us for this third round action. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam. And Rich, as this player starts their round in the lead, what should be their focus for today?
This player just needs to keep going out and just staying as relaxed as they have been, and don't take unnecessary chances. Just keep it simple, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts if you will, and see where it lands at the end of the day.
Can't wait to see what unfolds. And let's see what he can do here today. Looks like a similar approach to yesterday.
Same spot as yesterday. Will they have the same results today?
Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Should find the green here. Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf. This one's for birdie. Oh, what a start. This is impressive.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
Well, Rich, that's got to feel good. Opening the first with an under-par score.
Can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first, Luke. Good start.
And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. A thing of beauty. Second shot on the second. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Anywhere up on that dance floor would be nice. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here at the second.
Absolutely. In there close. Good look at birdie coming up.
And with that putt hold, it's back-to-back birdies.
Oh, that settles the nerves right there. Great stuff.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player.
The play so far has been stellar, increasing the lead, Luke, but can they maintain it? Let's find out.
Teeing off here at the third hole. Looks to be going with the 4-iron. Oh, this one should find the surface. Good shot, this.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Ooh, that's a wonderfully played chip shot there.
Judging it beautifully.
Didn't have to sweat that par putt. He sits in first position. This hole here is a par 4. Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. From about 130 yards here. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface. That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
He's already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
This one's dialed in. Fair effort, that. Good birdie.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling. Not a bad line, this one. Playing this shot from around 220 yards here. Opting for the hybrid, I think. Oh, I like that strike. This one's heading well towards the green. Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in two and getting rewarded for it.
Putting for eagle here. That was a gallant attempt. Putting for birdie. And that's their fourth birdie of the day.
That sets a positive tone for the player, doesn't it?
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. That's a tad disappointing, isn't it? Ooh, sometimes you need a hacksaw to get out of this rough.
Well, look, they birdied the hole yesterday. Good luck today on repeating that birdie.
Oh, that's great. It just missed the hole. Getting ready to play their third. Oh, I love hands like that. The touch of a wizard. And they'll walk away with a par on this one. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. This hole is a par 3. Oh, this one's right down the pipe. Yeah, quality shot that. John, have you got a read on this one?
This one's looking like 24 feet to the cup.
If that's the right pace, this should drop. And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. And let's have another look at that one. He's currently sitting in first place. I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one. That's heading for the fairway. Second shot here on the 8th. Great looking shot this. A great shot here at the 8th and a chance for birdie. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. Not a bad line this. Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Still in the lead now after that hole. And after a birdie at the last, they take the honour on the hole. Nicely done. Second shot here on the 9th. Interesting choice of the driver here. Well, this person displays the power game in pure fashion there.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
This one's from downtown. Make sure you get the pace right. Just 3 feet to the cup. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 10th hole. Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. Second shot here on the 10th hole. Handy effort, that one. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Oh, what a performance. 8 birdies on the card. Currently in first position. Let's see what happens here at the 11th hole. That should find the surface. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Tracking. Oh, you're going to be hard to catch now if you keep making putts like that. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Time to make a move. The tee is yours here at the 12th hole.
Absolutely tattooed that one.
Time for the second shot at the 12th. It's a brave one. Driver off the deck. Well, that's big boy golf right there.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
Oh, it'd be nice to make this one. This one's for eagle. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. 7 feet to the cup. Well done. Take the birdie. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Let's see what happens here at the 13th. This one might roll into the rough. Well, Rich, in the thick stuff here, not a good spot to be.
It's going to be challenging to replicate the birdie from yesterday.
This one looks just a fraction too long to me. That's a shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but couldn't quite get there.
Now, coming out of the rough, missing the green was always in the cards.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? He has this putt to save his par. Oh, nice looking putt. Yeah, good putt. Well holed. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. You've arrived at a par 4. Step up to the tee and own it. Well struck. From around 140 yards here. Opting for the 9-iron. This one might need to set. Yeah, nicely played. This putt right on 12 feet to the hole. This one has eyes for the hole. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. He sits in first position. And now teeing off on this par 4 hole.
Nice birdie at the last. Let's see what they can produce here.
I just love the aggressive play there, Rich.
Absolutely sets himself up for an eagle on this hole.
Ooh, what an opportunity to make a birdie. The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. You've arrived at a par 4. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Second shot here on the 16th. Going with the 8-iron here. Yeah, well played. And this has been a hole he's unable to take advantage of so far for this event. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Just a 4-footer remaining. Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. Well hold. Still in the lead now after that hole. We find ourselves on a par 3 here. Going with the hybrid. Oh, what a wonderful shot into the 17th and sets up another putt inside birdie range. Hey, nice looking line. And that putt will drop and he'll extend his lead. And now that finds him in first place. Teeing off here at the lucky last, the 18th. Good looking shot this. Time for the second shot on the 18th. Interesting choice of the driver here. Now that looked pretty good the whole way. All right, John, how's this putt looking?
This looks like around 35 feet to the hole.
Just didn't drop. Oh, how good was that? Almost an eagle. That's a nice way to finish. Just a simple birdie tap in. Well, this was lovely play, and it just confirms it after grabbing the 54-hole lead. Good playing, Rich.
Yes, Luke, it's a very strange position to be in because you feel like it's yours to lose, but it's also yours to win. I mean, which way are you looking at it? Hopefully, they're thinking it's mine to win, and I'm going to grab it tomorrow.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the TGC Championship. Today's coverage is about to begin. Pleased you could join us for this final round action. Hi, I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam. It's been great to have your company here. And Rich, we're into the final round now. What's our next player dealing with as they get it underway?
Even with this massive lead, there is no lead large enough, I have to say. It's a very uncomfortable situation because there's only one place to go, and that's down. So this player has got to be aware of that, go out and try and play as rock solid the first 3 or 4 holes as humanly possible to continue that lead.
Can't wait to get into the action. Very excited to see how this player fares today. Let's see what kind of tone he sets for himself today. Not bad. Second shot here on the first. Come on, get down. That's tidy. This putt is 16 feet to the hole. That's very impressive.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll have another.
Currently in first position.
Making birdie in the first always puts you in a good frame of mood. It'll be fun to watch the round progress.
Let's see what happens here on the second hole. Oh, that's a high caliber shot. Oh, good look at a birdie here. And he just keeps putting a gap on the rest of the field. What a putt to hole.
That is definitely a confidence builder.
He sits in first position. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. Here we are at the third. The tee is yours. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Ah, absolutely flushed. This putt from around 18 feet. This is a good chance. Always nice to hold those for a birdie.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. The tee is yours. Here we are at the fourth hole. That's not what they hoped for. I'm definite about that. Standing up over this one after a bunch of birdies.
I think it's more like a gaggle of birdies, isn't it, Luke? Gaggle?
Gaggle of birdies? A bonanza.
Bonanza of birdies.
Yep. All right. Beauty.
It's a good start to the day. Let's hope they can keep up the good form.
And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. That's frustrating. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Well, that's a momentum maintainer. Well done.
Got to say, putting this well from this distance is a huge confidence booster.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. We have a par 5 here. Time to take advantage. Well, that's a handy shot. This spot looks awfully familiar. Didn't they play here yesterday?
Same spot as yesterday, looking for the same result today.
Opting for the 5-wood. This looks to be heading to the green. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one. Well, this is a long way from downtown, but you're closer. John, what's he got in front of him?
Well, guys, he's got about 21 feet to go here.
Okay, steady now. This putt coming up is for birdie. And with that, that's their 4th birdie.
Oh, that settles the nerves right there. Great stuff.
And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that.
The lead continues to grow. This is simply amazing.
And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum.
Standing on this par 4 and leading. What's the strategy? What's going on through their mind? Attack it or lay back?
That's not the shot he was hoping for. Yeah, this lies pretty deep here.
Not as easy and straightforward as yesterday's par, so work to be done.
Fairways and greens. Easy game, isn't it? Hasn't managed to birdie this hole this week. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. Still in the lead now after that hole. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. We have a par 4 on this one. That should find the cut stuff. Coming off a hat-trick of birdies. That's great momentum. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. 8 feet to the cup. Ooh, nice line. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Playing this shot from about 230 yards out. Going with a 3-wood here. This one might need to get down a little.
That dog will hunt.
And John, how long's this putt? It seems to be a fair way.
Well, guys, this is looking like about 27 feet.
Oh, just missed. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. And that's 8 birdies today. Here we go, Rich. In the lead, late in the championship. It's exciting.
So impressive all week long. I got to say, this player is on top of the golfing world at the moment.
We have a short par 4 ahead of us here.
This hole is so important at this critical time. Go for it. Lay it back. How much do you trust your swing?
Oh, I love that aggressive play.
Gotta love it. Taking out the big stick and going ahead and walloping it right onto the green.
That starts off on a good line.
Geez, making this look easy. Keeps surging ahead. And now that finds him in first place. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. Well, they should be high on confidence stepping onto the tee now after that eagle at the last. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Yeah, that one's looking good. A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th. And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. Teeing off here on the 12th hole. Well, this should be unpredictable. That's straight into the trees. This is not a good outcome. Buried in the deep stuff.
Birdie on this hole yesterday, but highly doubtful from the lie they have today.
That's it. It's okay. And here we are with the third shot. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Oh, this would be handy if we could bounce right. Setting up miles from the hole.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
A bit long on that one. 16 feet to the hole. Ouch, that hurts. This one's for bogey. Well, that's a little untimely. Their first bogey of the tournament.
Never a good time to make their first bogey, but still with a healthy lead, they shouldn't be too bothered by it.
Currently in first position. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. Teeing off here on the 13th hole. Second shot here on the 13th. Going with the pitching wedge here.
Has got this thing dialed in here, looking good.
Well, take notes, folks. That's how you do it. This one's for birdie. Good stroke. Always good to lead the bounce back category. That's a good stat. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. All right, getting into our final stretch. Time to tee off here at the 14th. Where did that come from? That's not his style. John, you're down there. How's this ball lying?
Well, considering where they ended up, the lie could have been a lot worse. I think they might be able to deal with this without too much trouble.
Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
Airmailed the green with that approach.
Par putt coming up here.
This one's looking good.
Well hold. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. The honour is yours. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th.
Do you attack it and try and increase your lead, or do you lay back and play safe? I like to attack it. What do they like to do?
Well, this should find the short grass. Got all of that one. Using all the power to try and take it deep under par.
Oh, how about that shot? Taking out the big stick and going ahead and knocking her on. Love it.
He's made it for eagle.
And a nice feeling it must be to have that sizable of a lead coming down the stretch.
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Well, that's huge momentum they're bringing to this hole. Coming off the eagle. Time to hit another good drive.
Oh, just absolutely abused the golf ball there with that shot.
Playing this one about 130 yards out. This one looks like it'll safely make the green. That's a great shot here at 16 and sets up a chance for birdie. Hang on, this looks pretty handy. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. Still in the lead now after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling. Oh, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader. Steps up to a putt of about 15 feet in distance. Ooh, right by the hole. It's just about 3 feet away. And there it is. He sits in first position. And I don't give the rest of the field much hope today. Our leader is way out in front in this final round. And now this player tees off their final hole of the event with the lead. Looks like this one's heading safely for the fairway. Oh, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
Luke, that one was humongous.
This shot from around the 200-yard marker. This one's going right at the pin here.
Luke, do not buy any lottery tickets tonight. You're absolutely wrong where that golf shot ended up.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. It's all come down to this. A putt for the title. And that's going to do it. Holds the putt for victory. Well played.
Luke, the victories, winning never gets old, but this is getting out of hand, isn't it? Another victory on the season.
Well, on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, and Rich Beam, Thanks for tuning in. Catch you tomorrow.
Survivor Series. You can see fans there gathered around the frickin' fan zone, checking out all the cool stuff Cricket has before they head in for Survivor Series.
Cannot wait for this match. The fans get set to go. We're here at Survivor Series in Brooklyn, thanks to Cricket Wireless. What a match this. Let's get straight into it.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Big E,
Yes.
he's been all business. 69 days now as WWE champion. We saw a switch though when we saw him appear on Friday Night SmackDown. He put his hands, Roman Reigns, all over the family of Big E, and that's angered the champ.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, this is a really interesting match for a lot of reasons for Big E, because you're right, he's been champion for 69 days, but he's still trying to establish himself relative to how long's Roman at the title?
448.
448, right? So Roman has been the man, the guy carrying the torch, carrying this company, the head of the table. The reason we enjoy such delicious coffee options back in catering. He's the reason. So for Big E, there are a couple things. One, if he wants to be on the level, he needs a win tonight. This may not be for a championship, guys, but this is about clout. This is about being the man back there and showing that Big E is on the level of Roman Reigns. And my one concern is, could he be a little too emotional, a little too invested now?
That's the thing. He's on an emotional roller coaster, especially after Kofi Kingston went down, especially after King X got the hell beat out of him just last week. And my thing is this: beat out of him just last week. And my thing is this: to beat Roman Reigns, but I wonder, is that emotional high he's on going to work for him, or is it going to work against him? That's the question.
I think Big E, though, over the course of his career, is constantly getting told, we're back in his happy-go-lucky days. If you keep being happy-go-lucky, you're not going to do well. But now that Big E now that he's the opposite side, people are still questioning him and thinking maybe this is going to get in his way. So I wonder if he's like, where does it work for me? Maybe that's where the emotion is coming from.
Well, I mean, you guys just said it a minute ago. Big E, he's got all the tools, and he's impressed a lot of people right now. He's been a champion for 69 straight days, right? But 69 days, Roman Reigns, 448 days. I'm going to have to go with the odds on that one. And secondly, I'm going to have to hide this when I see Roman Reigns coming out this way, because he don't look like he likes crowds, does he?
No, apparently not.
I did talk again with the Usos on the bump this morning, and they did acknowledge that Big E could be Roman Reigns' toughest challenge yet, though. If anybody can get the job done, it's going to be Big E.
Let me say it this way. Without any outside interference, Big E, like I say, has all the tools to go out there and beat Roman Reigns in the middle of that ring. But I must say, having that championship for 400, how many days?
448.
Gives you that cloak of invincibility, and that's what I think.
Even Mariah Carey acknowledged him. Did you see that? Mariah Carey acknowledged Roman Reigns.
I didn't know. Once you get acknowledged by Mariah Carey, that's it. It's Christmas time. That's our season. No, listen. I would love Big E, man. I'm pulling for Big E tonight. I think this would be an absolute pivotal win for his career.
Yep.
He would show the locker room. Stop talking about Roman Reigns. Let's stop talking about Roman Reigns being the face of WWE. Maybe it's time to talk about Big E being that guy.
Yep.
So it's a huge match for him tonight.
Also, Roman Reigns was very quick to say that Big E made a smart decision when he cashed in his Money in the Bank contract on Bobby Lashley rather than Roman Reigns.
You know, that was a calculated decision, and it was the right one. And the thing is, by hook or by crook, you want to become champion. Almost broke in there.
Okay, well, I think you guys have kind of been giving your answers here, but I do want to know, does anybody at this table think that Big E has what it takes to come out on top tonight?
Team Raw. Let's go.
You're going
Team Raw?
I'm Team Big E.
There you go.
I'm rooting for Big E. Am I picking Big E? I can't pick against Roman Reigns. I haven't yet. I won't tonight.
Roman Reigns will still be Universal Champion. I'm going Big E.
Big E's going to have to prove it. And tonight he has a chance right here in Brooklyn.
It's not going to be easy for Roman. Let's just say that. It's not going to be easy. Yeah.
Definitely not.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick Roman Reigns so that my crown will be safe for another day or two.
All right, guys, we have such an exciting time ahead of us. Survivor Series is going down in just a couple of minutes.
It's the first match. It's big time Bex, the man, Becky Lynch, taking on the most decorated female superstar of all time, Charlotte Flair.
First match?
Yes.
Oh my God. That's the main event.
Gets up, what's up?
All right, well, we are about to head ourselves inside Barclays Center right now. Thank everyone for watching the Survivor Series kickoff show presented by Cricket. Stay tuned for Survivor Series, which starts right now.
Puts the ball, the belches there. Oh, that's magnificent. A different league. The Vodacom United Rugby Championship. Live and in HD on Supersport. Only on DSTV Premium. Wear a mask and stay safe. Further together. Vodacom. A different league. The Vodacom United Rugby Championship. Live and in HD on Supersport. Only on DSTV Premium. Wear a mask and stay safe. Further together. Vodacom.
The second most wanted art thief in the world. Special Agent John Hartley, FBI.
Hey guys.
Okay, so here's the thing, guys. WWE Survivor Series and the new Netflix movie Red Notice have like a lot, and I mean a lot in common. It's all huge and it's all fantastic, and I can't contractually voice a trailer without a movie in it. So, let's make this epic.
The Battleground, New York City. The event, Survivor Series.
You know the feeling of power. Tonight is the one night where Raw and SmackDown collide, and the unpredictable is always expected.
The time is now. This world is ours. A big fight to feel. With a knife or a gun, like an outlaw. Rather live my life on the run.
Like we always say in show opens like these.
This is my legacy.
At moments like this, there's no glory without risk. No triumph without opportunity. No survival without alliance.
I want you to help me catch the most wanted art thief in the world, the Bishop. She set me up, framed me. If we catch her together, I can clear my name, and I'll help you become the #1 thief in the world again.
Team. It feels weird in my mouth.
Come on, I'll say it. Teamwork.
Monday Night Raw.
This is SmackDown.
This movie and this night are nothing without it.
Trusting a thief can be dangerous.
Are you kidding me?
What? This is hard. It doesn't get bigger than this.
Tower, this is Trailer Boys. Permission to land the big finish. Over. Red against blue.
Traditional 5-on-5 Survivor Series match.
Champion against champion.
I'm the tribal chief, the head of the team. You can't survive. I will survive.
The best versus the best.
To really see who the best woman is, there's gonna be a war. Bow down to the real champion.
It's all here in one place. Who will survive here? Who will own the night?
No bets are off. It is electric.
See? Easy peasy.
Red Notice and Survivor Series collide. And tonight, anything can happen.
Are you not entertained?
See? I told you it'd be epic. Red Notice presents
Jam-packed Barclays Center on Atlantic Avenue in Brooklyn, New York. 15,120 WWE fans are here tonight for the one night a year. Raw and SmackDown go head-to-head. Welcome to Survivor Series. And ladies and gentlemen, we kick off tonight with one of the most
Talked about matchup.
Lynch's locks. And back to a vertical base, and just like that, Becky, and oh my goodness, right on the nose. These two know each other inside. Ow, there by Charlotte. What a physical brawl so far. Charlotte Flair raining down right hands on the Raw Women's Champion. Good luck to official Ryan Tran controlling this one. The action is spilled to the outside to the surprise of absolutely no one. Listen, when it comes to athleticism, Charlotte Flair is unmatched. Becky Lynch is going to have to rely on her toughness. Maybe take a shortcut or two. Lynch can be extremely cunning when need be. And she can be vicious, aggressive as well, as she drove Charlotte into the post and into the barricade. Take a look at the kick delivered moments ago from Becky Lynch. Right in the forehead, it appeared, or maybe across the nose of Charlotte Flair. Charlotte ate that. She knew she was fighting somebody that's incredibly gritty and cunning and strong and tough. Charlotte's all of those things and more. This history is so deep. Listen to the WWE Universe. Listen, we've seen in the past when Charlotte... Becky looking to end this. Going for the manhandle slam. Counter by Charlotte into the backbreaker. When Charlotte Flair is able to channel... Kick right to the back of the neck. When Charlotte can channel her aggression, when she can focus her anger on an opponent, Charlotte Flair is almost untouchable. She has been through her entire career. 13-time champ for a reason. Looking on and with almost disgust at the over 15,000 at Barclays Center tonight. And look at Charlotte just unloading on Lynch. Charlotte Flair is overwhelming the Raw Women's Champion right now. Bouncing her head like the nets to a basketball in this arena. Both of these women have performed at the grandest of grand stages. Main eventing WrestleMania together. Withstanding each other's best hero. Charlotte got hung up on the top rope knee by Becky. There's one thing's for certain, Pat. Neither of these women will be intimidated by the magnitude of the moment. Not at all. They love it. They embrace it. This is the opportunity, says Charlotte. Look out! Becky's driven shoulder first into the post. Wedge in between the post and Charlotte Flair. Becky Lynch in trouble. And now Charlotte goes out on the attack, and this is what Becky had to be afraid of, Corey. The pace slowing down to allow Charlotte to take over. Charlotte Flair making the long climb to the high-rank district. And Becky knows Charlotte so well. Charlotte was going for the moonsault and was able to counter. Flair crashed face first into the barricade on the outside. Lynch able to buy herself some valuable time to recover. And Charlotte may have injured her knee. Came down hard. High risk, high reward. Well, Charlotte. Case, no reward for Charlotte. The reward was a face full of barricade and potentially a knee injury. And Charlotte back to her feet. Becky Lynch now dropped. Spine first. Right on the barricade. Right in front of the Mets fan. That man knows misery, but he has no idea what it's like to get your ribs dropped on the barricade. How physical has this match been? This is exactly what we all expected and then some. Both of these women pushing one another to their limits in the opening moments of this matchup. In fact, I said it from the outset, I wouldn't be surprised to see this thing last all night. So much trash has been talked over the past couple of weeks between these two. Charlotte said at times it feels like I was the only adult in the room. I'm the consistent, I'm the diamond in the division. Both of these women have spent the better part of this week disparaging one another in media interviews all around the globe. And it all comes down to this moment. You said a lot about me, Becky says. Charlotte answering. Exchanging blows and slaps. Becky and Charlotte. And a clothesline by Charlotte. That was a fun little game, Charlotte says. Becky has said that there's always been tension. Wasn't me.
You're never responsible for unauthorized purchases on your Discover card.
Television. It rots the sense in the head. It kills imagination dead. They wonder what they've ever seen in that ridiculous machine.
Sorry, bud. Thanks.
Switch to Progressive and you can save hundreds. You know, like the sign says.
All right.
bet. I think I got my fantasy nights mixed up. Hey, Bill.
Hang on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
You sure?
Yeah.
Snickers satisfies.
Kick to the midsection, thwarted by Charlotte. And again, looking to take out the leg. Lynch out of the way in time. Oh, and a kick right to the side of the face again. Charlotte is rocked for the moment. Lynch looking to build some momentum. Around we go. Lynch once again looking for the disarmer. Yeah, but Charlotte able to roll up Becky. Shoulders down. The power by Charlotte. And that's where the advantage goes to Charlotte. Covered out off the slam and a kick out of two. How did Becky kick out of that? Charlotte laughing, knowing that she had Becky right where she wanted her. Or, Pat, is that disbelief that after the rampage of Charlotte Flair, Becky Lynch was able to beat the count of three and continue this battle. But, Corey, these are the moments that Charlotte Flair craves, that she lives for. All the attention, all the spotlight. Cover now on Becky and a kick out. 15,000 staring down on this matchup, kicking off Survivor Series. Millions watching around the world. We are at Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York. 15,120 WWE fans in attendance for our Thanksgiving week tradition known as Survivor Series. Becky rolling up Charlotte, who has to kick out at two, looking for the disarmer. Once again, Charlotte able to roll up Becky and another kick out. Becky still trying to wrestle Charlotte down and send into the corner. This action, fast-paced since the beginning, and as physical as it comes. And neither woman to this point sustained much of an offensive hold. It's been a brawl, Corey. Seesaw back and forth, up and down. And now Becky with right hands and a slap and kicks and boots. And now Becky setting up Charlotte for a exploder. Charlotte able to counter. Charlotte flailing wildly. And now using Becky's move against her as she drives Becky into the corner. And a kip up by Charlotte. Deep into the match. Exhaustion might set in for the regular superstar. Charlotte Flair kipping up after her most devastating move of the match. Corey, Charlotte Flair, one of the greatest athletes that we have ever seen in a WWE ring. I completely agree with you, but the same got to be said. Oh, wait, cover here. And this is where Charlotte Flair is spending a lot of valuable time stroking her own ego. Let's be honest. Let's call it what it is, Pat. She's building up more energy with disdain, reminding herself why she despises Becky right now. But this is what Charlotte needs to be conscious of. Becky Lynch will capitalize on any and every error that Charlotte makes tonight. Now, from the top once again, Charlotte goes for the moonsault, lands on her feet. Becky rolled out of the way momentarily. What a move by Charlotte. And a kick out by Lynch. She was setting her up, Corey. You staged, took her time, knew Becky would roll out of the way, hit her with a double moonsault. But is Charlotte becoming frustrated? Look at this. The smile, in my opinion, on Charlotte's face right this moment is one of false bravado. Charlotte Flair at this point is trying to convince herself that everything she said to this point has been true. Michael Cole, you say dumb things all the time. Has Charlotte Flair not done whatever she wanted thus far? Yeah, but Becky's still fighting back. Becky's still in this matchup, taking every shot that Charlotte's inside cradle. Roll up by Lynch. Shoulders down, kick out. Oh, and another right. Charlotte says, I'll eat that for dinner here in Barclays. These two superstars are beating the hell out of each other, to say the least. Charlotte out to the apron, shoulder to the midsection. And now Becky hung up on the top rope. Hey, that's good work, Charlotte. You are watching two of the greatest in-ring performers of our generation, Becky Lynch and Charlotte, kicking off Survivor Series here tonight. A 13-time champion, a 6-time champion. And Becky, now it's her turn to hang Charlotte up on the top rope. Lynch returning the favor and a big-time right and an uppercut. Ooh! Great combinations by Becky, taking the fight to Charlotte. Charlotte could have never expected this late. Becky with a fury. Leg drop across the back of the neck. Lynch for the win on Flair. Charlotte at 2. Pat, I know you're still relatively new around here, but of course Charlotte Flair expected this. This is big-time Bex. This is the man. Becky Lynch, we're talking about the Raw Women's Champion as we look once again at Becky soaring through the skies of Brooklyn. delivering a thunderous leg drop and nearly putting this one away. I completely forgot. This is awesome. Indeed it is, and what a way to kick off Survivor Series. For one time a year, Raw goes head-to-head against Friday Night SmackDown. Champion versus champion all night long. What a way to start things here at Survivor Series. It's about pride. Who's the better champion? Particularly in this match, it is all about pride and ego. Nice takedown by Becky. Looking for a disarmer. Oh, actually, unique armbar here by Lynch. Both of Charlotte Flair's arms are trapped, being hyperextended. Is she trying to break both of her arms? And Charlotte, the shoulders are down. Kick it two. Becky almost had her. Great transition by Lynch into the pinfall attempt. It was an incredible move by Becky Lynch. The biggest superstars on earth battling. And Becky still talking trash. We keep saying it, when it comes to athleticism and power, Charlotte Flair is unmatched, but Lynch from went for the big boot. Cover by Charlotte, had her in a kick out. It looked like the back of Charlotte's head hit Becky, and Charlotte took advantage. Charlotte, like a shark on top of her when she smelled blood in the water. That move came out of nowhere, almost ended this thing. Lynch was looking for momentum. Flair connected with a back elbow, rocked Lynch, who frantically escaped before the count of three. Charlotte misses the kick, comes back with her back to Becky's head. Almost ended this thing. And look at Charlotte just toying with Becky now. Becky's
Run away! Run away, Becky! Run away!
Elbow right across the bridge of Charlotte's nose. Becky hanging on. Charlotte able to roll through. Oh, and a boot by Charlotte. That'll do it. Win. Center of the ring, and Lynch stays alive. Wow. How is Becky Lynch kicking out of these? And now the frustration is beginning to show on Charlotte. I mean, how could it not when you hit it this clean? And this is when it all boils down to. Charlotte with the power, with the athleticism, but Becky Lynch has the fire. This hit an Evan McPherson boot off of Becky Lynch's head, and Becky somehow kicks out. And Becky, Charlotte thinking about the figure eight submission. Becky Lynch obviously had it well scouted. Charlotte looking to power. Becky though able to. Oh, great move by Becky. Cover now, hook of the leg on Charlotte, and a kick out at two. What an incredible matchup between Lynch and Flair. One-upping each other at every turn. Take a look at this. Lynch able to escape. Inverted DDT nearly picked up the win, but Pat, as we know so well, almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. And Bocce grabbed the gabagool. This is a hell of a match. And now it's Becky who's starting to gain control of the matchup. This is an instant classic. They'll talk about this 20 years from now. There'll be documentaries of this evening. Becky trying to... This is insurance is what this is. Becky Lynch wants to make absolutely damn sure that Charlotte Flair doesn't move or get up. Dragging Flair to the corner. And now big-time Bex thinking about making something big happen. The man with fans in the stands going high above in the Barclays Center. Becky top rope over the leg drop, just caught Charlotte just a bit, didn't get all of it. Charlotte rolls out of the way, went for the big boot. Becky Lynch able to counter. Oh, manhandle slam. Cover on Charlotte for the win, who gets her long legs on the bottom rope. Veteran instincts from Charlotte Flair, knowing her position in the ring at all times. Shout out to Red Notice with the manhandle slam. Charlotte Flair, ring IQ on 100,000 million. It's literally not a thing, Pat. Right now, Becky Lynch is thinking about one thing and one thing only: disposing of Charlotte Flair with authority at Survivor Series. Is Becky actually going to go for the figure four? You mentioned salt in the wound. And now if she bridges, she's going to... No, Becky doesn't have it. Well, I don't believe Becky has it fully locked. Maybe has a modified heel hook. But Charlotte screaming in agony. She just called her a bitch. And now slapping one another. Beat the heck out of one another. Charlotte looking to reverse the pressure. And it goes now. It's Becky who can tap. Yeah, but again, it wasn't locked in perfectly to begin with. This is going to be painful. painful, but not enough to end the matchup. Charlotte has a 5 count to break the hold, which she does.
She did have that one leg locked in deep, not fully fastened.
Yeah, but either way, Charlotte Flair not going to escape that submission attempt without some damage. The Barclays Center in Brooklyn, home to Survivor Series. Over 15,000 on their feet throughout this matchup between the Raw Women's Champion Charlotte Flair and the SmackDown Women's Champion Charlotte Flair, the Raw Women's Champion Becky Lynch. And Charlotte with a boot, driving Becky to the floor.
An absolutely brutal brawl of spite and deep personal hatred for each other.
Take a look at this boot from Charlotte Flair right in the mug of big-time Bex. And once again, Charlotte making the long climb up top.
Welcome to Friday night, Corey Graves.
It's Sunday, Pat. It's Raw versus SmackDown. It's champion versus champion. And it's Charlotte Flair with a moonsault. Didn't get all of it, but it may be effective enough. See the passion in the eyes of Charlotte Flair as we look once again at Flair soaring through the sky. Didn't get full maximum impact, but the elbow caught Lynch under the chin once again. And it eats at Charlotte Flair. She needs to be the absolute best. She needs to be the greatest of all time. That is what drives her.
As you see her use her
Crawl
momentum.
to the cover. Look at the leg now on Becky. Near fall for Charlotte Flair. And now a disarmer. This is Becky Lynch's submission hold. Insult to injury. Lynch is in trouble. Center of the ring. Nowhere for Becky to go. Charlotte with the disarmer in. Trying to manipulate the joints, the fingers there of Becky Lynch. Becky trying to drag herself somehow to the bottom rope for some sort of break here.
That's locked in deep. That arm's bending and somehow.
And Becky makes it.
Charlotte sensed desperation.
Oh! Guys, I will admit, the deeper this matchup goes, the more comfortable and confident Charlotte Flair appears to be. And Charlotte unloading on Lynch.
This is her zone, Corey.
And Becky now with a right hand. Becky Lynch trying to duck underneath. O'Connor rolls, shoulders down. Roll up. Charlotte's got the ropes. Charlotte's got the ropes in the ref corner. Great call by the official. And now Lynch rolls through. Becky's got the ropes. Becky's got the ropes. The ref didn't see it.
What the hell is this ref doing?
Here's your winner, the Raw Women's Champion, the Man, Becky Lynch.
Not like that, Michael Cole. Not like that. That match was too good to end like that, Corey Graves.
Pat, I agree with you. It was a hell of a match. But in the end, Becky Lynch beat Charlotte Flair at Charlotte Flair's own game. You're right. Charlotte got burned.
And the ref is a stooge. SmackDown takes an L because of that.
Get used to it, Pat. The night is young. Yeah, but what an incredible match. No doubt about it. Both of these women left it all in the ring, to steal an old cliche. Charlotte Flair got caught with her hand in the cookie jar. Becky Lynch had the veteran wherewithal to wait to the last possible second. And defense of the official, he was in a different position on the second count.
In defense of the official, he's in the wrong position. Whatever the case, incredible match. And congrats to Becky Lynch. One up in Charlotte.
She can go on to her down. And she can go down the dirt sheets on the freaking best.
Hey, tell the internet. Becky said, I'm the best.
Becky didn't just say it, Pat. Big time Bex just proved it.
man himself proclaimed me as
a future world champion.
I said I've only got myself to blame. Been down that road, I won't get fooled again.
in the end, I'll be damned if the world's going to remember Drew McIntyre as an idiot playing air guitar.
Prodigal son has returned.
For the future for 12 years, if things have become the present. Finally, Drew McIntyre fulfills his destiny.
The first Scottish WWE champion in history.
That wouldn't change one thing about my journey. It made me the man I am today. The fire inside can't be contained. Wear your courage out loud. The games are calling.
The following is the men's 5-on-5 traditional Survivor Series elimination tag team match. One member from each team will start this match. Eliminations will occur by pinfall, submission, countout, or disqualification. The match will continue until all members from a team have been eliminated, and the remaining team will be declared the Survivors!
The Almighty. It's appropriate he is coming out first, because if this were a draft, this is the first one I would take right here. This is also the first human you send off the bus. This is how you make a statement, by sending this man through that.
Introducing Team Raw. First, accompanied by MVP, the Almighty Bobby Lashley.
A man who said he will single-handedly run through Team SmackDown. And it's obvious that he got off to an early start. Remember, he was not initially supposed to be here. He got here at the expense of one man. That's Dominic Mysterio.
Rather controversial decision. You were still on Team Raw, unless you lose against this man.
And I say controversial, again, to your point, Jimmy. Dominic Mysterio thought he was part of Team Raw. WWE official Adam Pearce says, you got to go through Bobby Lashley, and essentially, this match was over before it began. Adam Pearce makes a terrible decision for the Mysterio family, but an absolutely devastating decision for the SmackDown squad. Bobby Lashley, with that legend MVP next door, is a hell of an addition to a Survivor Series. I agree with you, Pat. As much as I dislike how the decision was made, you can't have Team Raw without a man the special. Jeez. Careful, right? The former WWE champion himself, the almighty Bobby Lashley. Unpredictability is what it's all about. Jimmy Smith, Pat McAfee, Byron Saxton. What's great about this format at Survivor Series is we can see 4-on-2, 3-on-2, 5-on-1. And Bobby Lashley is one of those 5-on-1. I'd give him pretty good odds, Pat. Yeah, I think he could take on an army of 300 if he had to. But he's going to have some help.
From Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory.
There's being the blue chip, There's having talent. There's interjecting yourself into the Survivor Series, and the way he's done it, I gotta say, hasn't made him a whole lot of friends. I don't think Austin Theory cares about being the most popular man in the locker room. It was last Monday night. It was Bobby Lashley taking on Rey Mysterio. This is the week after Lashley, of course, defeated Dominic Mysterio. And yet again, Lashley showing the same dominance that he is known for. Hurt Lock applied. No choice but for Mysterio to tap.
I must remove Rey Mysterio from the Raw Survivor Series team. Replacing Rey Mysterio on Raw Survivor Series team, Austin Theory.
And yet another controversial decision for Team Raw. And listen, I would have loved to have Rey Mysterio as part of Team Raw, but the one thing I will compliment Austin Theory on, Jimmy, us being on Raw, haven't seen Austin Theory, is undeterred confidence. That's what you need in an environment and a match like this.
Yeah, but it's been fun in games up to this point. Is he in for a rude awakening?
Ho, ho, ho! From Bray County, Wicklow, Ireland, Finn Balor! When I talk about technique, when I talk about execution, when I talk about perfection of craft, I got to be talking about Finn Balor. Am I right, Pat?
And when he's talking about being loved by everyone, that is Finn Balor.
And again, the WWE Universe here in Brooklyn, giving Finn Balor the respect he deserves. So many incredible moments in this man's career inside this building.
Finn Balor, every single place he's been the champion. He's not just the most attractive dude walking this earth. He's a badass. As is this man.
From Canada, weighing in at 266 pounds, Kevin Owens! Right now, the first time in his career, I would say the most controversial superstar on the roster. He said before this, at the kickoff, he said it's about my integrity, it's about showing people I'm not a liar, that I can back my team. It's a redemption tour for him. Listen, I'm kind of thrown off by because on Monday night, Kevin Owens came out and said, you people think I'm a liar, you people think I'm a scumbag, I'm going to embrace that perception.
Speaking of everything you just said,
and making his way to the ring from Downtown Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth Rollins!
he said it is Monday Night Rollins. I'm not on this team. I am leading this team. Very bold statement from Seth Rollins. And you couldn't expect anything less from the visionary, architect, god of drift, Seth Rollins. He's uber confident because he has been there, done that with everything in this company.
Well, don't forget, everyone can play DraftKings free-to-play WWE Pool, free for a share of $25,000 in prizes. Just make your picks now for tonight's main event between Roman Reigns and Big E on questions like who will win, how many spears, and big endings will be hit. If you get enough correct, you'll earn your share of the guaranteed $25,000 cash prize. Be sure to download the DraftKings app, sign up with the code WWE, and play free tonight.
Now the moment you've been waiting for, that Team SmackDown. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the Dynasty.
And now, Team SmackDown. First, King Woods. You know all about the playoffs back in football. You can be 14-2 going into the playoffs. You don't want those last two to be losses, right? You want momentum. You want juice. Who has more momentum right now on SmackDown than this man, King Woods?
Yeah, King Woods has been on the other side of Roman Reigns for a couple weeks, but you're talking about the newly crowned king of the WWE, King Woods. And that's just the start. This team is packed.
Into a future Hall of Famer. Next, from Denver, North Jeff Hardy! The charismatic enigma. You never know what he is going to do with all the variables in this match. I think he might be X Factor number 1. Yeah, and he has been since high school. Literally wrestling in the WWE since high school.
So yeah, Jeff Hardy qualified to be part of Team SmackDown. And Sami Zayn opened his mouth and said, listen, Jeff Hardy doesn't deserve to be here. Well, the stipulation was made, Sami, whoever loses this match loses their opportunity to be a member of Team SmackDown. Fast forward, the future would not end well for Sami Zayn one Swanton bomb later, and Sami Zayn would find himself removed from Team SmackDown while Jeff Hardy's spot would be secured.
And the WWE Universe rejoice as Sami Zayn disappeared from the team. You're cut, you're gone, don't come back after lunch.
How do you feel about that, Pat?
Well, I mean, for the team it's great because Sami Zayn could potentially tear everybody apart. Speaking of tearing people apart,
the same can be said about this man.
No. This guy wouldn't tear apart a team. This guy knows that we're fighting Raw together. This man likes to drink.
Weighing in at 267 pounds.
I mean, I was so excited. I apologize stepping on you. This dude drinks and fights, and tonight Raw's gonna find that out.
Here's the reason why Sheamus is in a celebratory mood. It was an opportunity to fill that last position on Team SmackDown. Controversial though here. It seemed like Cesaro was ready to put Sheamus away, and Rich Holland making his appearance, and that would serve as a slight distraction for Cesaro. Despite the fact Cesaro continued to try to fight on, Holland would actually get involved. But this right here, boom! One throw kick later, that would clear the way for Sheamus to secure his position on Team SmackDown.
Holland in English badass, big fan of the Irish badass. Sheamus came down and helped him out.
Man who knows all about the ups and downs of life and competition. Rounding out this team.
I'm going to be honest, if we could have made a trade, this would have been the one, I think. But he is incredibly talented. We just got to hope. And it doesn't appear as if that's the case.
You know, I appreciate the uplifting attitude a little bit, Pat.
Yeah, but this guy was a
that cat boss. Happy Corbin!
He was bum-ass Baron. Oh, yeah, he's got pyro now. You could have never guessed that was going to happen. He was bum-ass Baron Corbin for a long time, down on his luck. Made a bunch of money in Vegas at SummerSlam. Now he has Madcap with him, and he is insufferable. But he is incredibly talented when he is focused.
Is it bad that some of Madcap's bloodlines like this out here?
Well,
yeah, it is.
You are his demographic. The corny tend to love the other corny, but this man is nothing of the sort. This man has arrived in the WWE, chiseled like a statue, wielding a sword, the captain of SmackDown.
The Scottish warrior staring the proverbial hole through Team Raw.
I mean,
and making his way to the ring from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 265 pounds, Drew McIntyre.
Could you imagine having to fight a man coming out in a kilt with a sword where the fire makes a bomb sound as he enters the arena?
You haven't forgotten that Drew McIntyre was on Raw for quite a few years. We witnessed what the Scottish Warrior is capable of, and it kind of hurts my heart knowing that he's on the opposite side here tonight.
Let's go, boys. Let's go. Hey, let's go.
Pat McAfee right now high-fiving, showing his loyalty to Team SmackDown. Then there is a very focused Bobby Lashley and Team Raw in the center of the ring. McIntyre, he's showing no fear outnumbered.
McIntyre has never shown fear. I want to know on the flip side, has the self-professed leader, Seth Rollins, been able to gather the troops and get everyone on the same page here tonight?
That's a huge question. Keep your friends close, your enemies closer. Looking at these teams, I don't know which is which.
I know we got that guy, and you guys don't. That makes me feel very, very good. But this is about an entire year's worth of bragging rights.
Ratings can't be the only thing that you talk about. It comes down to who can kick whose ass in the ring, and that is why Survivor Series is so special.
And in a match like this, you make a mark for your brand. You also make a mark for your individual career. Pat McAfee right now busy taking selfies.
No, I'm making sure Sheamus's hair is ready.
That just happened. That really got up.
You look good, you feel good. You feel good, you kick ass good. You kick ass good, they pay good. They pay good, you live good. You live good, you die good. And that's what it's all about here at Survivor Series.
The philosophy of Pat McAfee, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be in book form soon.
That's an homage to Neon State. Quite a power struggle.
He would lead this team. Here's the bell. A decision has to be made here. Can't start until it's one-on-one.
The reluctant captain, Lucky KO, starts this thing for Raw against.
A bad decision. KO looks fired up. We talked about the poor mood Kevin Owens has been in the last couple weeks on Monday Night Raw. It could actually serve him well in this match.
I was like, what? I was going to congratulate him on the opportunity to get his ass kicked by King Woods.
Kevin Owens has been counted out. Therefore, eliminated.
Come on, KO.
Raw is down 5-4.
You got to start the match like this? You kidding me?
Oh, it's now a handicap.
Oh, that is awesome. I don't care
How you win.
That's a win.
Why would you just turn your back on your team like that? Well, right now, Team SmackDown taking full advantage.
Because your team stinks, Byron.
Oh. King Woods all over Austin Theory. Team Raw has to get it together. They have to get it together fast.
Like now.
Yeah, immediately, Jimmy.
The only time I see Austin Theory is in the Instagram algorithm as the thirst trap seems to be everywhere. I know he is incredibly talented, but he is in the ring right now with a king.
Well, I was wondering what kind of headspace King Woods would be in after what happened last Friday night on SmackDown with Roman Reigns, but Woods seems to be rolling just fine.
A king can't trouble himself
Going
with
for the cover, hook of the leg, nope. Now remember, against Roman Reigns, he had a fantastic match. Had that one won until the interference of the Usos. So in a sense, he's got to be very confident about his abilities right now, Byron. Indeed. Wise strategy here. Isolating Austin Theory, the most inexperienced member of Team Raw.
You see that teamwork? Hey, slap me on the back, Scottish Warrior.
Tagging the absolute giant, Drew McIntyre, former WWE champion, with moves like that.
Echoing through the Barclays Center, Drew McIntyre introduces Austin Theory's sternum to his spine.
Not again. As much as you disdain for Austin Theory's behavior, there'll be a little sympathy there, Byron, with these chops crushing his chest. I would love to see Austin Theory escape this predicament, but it's only going to get worse now.
It's so loud. It is so loud.
Pat McAfee, all smiles, all happiness is right now. Team SmackDown on a roll. It doesn't get worse. Two of the hardest hitters in WWE.
No, make it 3. That's a Golden Gloves boxer.
Woo! Right now, he looks like a Golden Glove slap boxer. Cocking that right hand. That was a close fit. He's reached for a tag, Austin.
He did cock that thing all the way back, didn't he, Jimmy?
But so far, good teamwork from Team SmackDown. Now Raw, trying to get some momentum. In comes Seth Rollins. It's caught with a nasty knee. Sternum first into the turnbuckle. Now that Happy Corbin has a clean shirt, he's a different man, Pat.
Very different, especially with Madcap Moss in tow. And he is insufferable, but incredibly talented.
And we all wondered how how these teams of rivals would get along. Right now, Team SmackDown working like a machine. SmackDown said, hey, we're going to go to a chop party tonight. Okay, everybody gets one. You hear that crowd? That means Jeff Hardy's in the house. Look at that, attacking the left arm of Seth Rollins.
Finger guns in tow. Good luck, Seth.
I thought we were going to see some sort of significant momentum change with Seth Rollins, but all control still belongs to Team SmackDown. And the Barclays Center is chanting, Hardy, cover. Kick out by Seth Rollins. You know he's going to have energy.
Look where he's at, Jimmy. Okay, he's right in the corner of SmackDown.
Where it is hard to see the crowd with men that big in the corner. Oh! I hate to do it, Pat, but I give Team SmackDown credit right now. The quick tags in and out. Finally, some sort of offense here from Rollins. Got to get him into his corner. He's got him there. In comes Finn Balor. And here we go. Here we go. That's right. Oh, the Prince is high flying. Balor trying to crown Sheamus there. Easier said than done. And it's going to slow down the big man. Work the joint locks, taking him apart piece by piece. A sound strategy. Can't run into those.
Everybody has a plan until you get punched in the mouth.
One hard shot is all it takes. Brooklyn, Mike Tyson quote, that's appropriate.
I love to race a pigeon against Mike Tyson, but here in Brooklyn, a stomping is happening.
Happy Corbin right now, absolutely elated at the progress of Team SmackDown. He can't deny it. Team Raw just can't get ahead at this point. To the cover, trying to get Finn out of there. Nope, just two.
Thought it was going to be 5-on-3 for a second. Madcap Moss just said, I'm not a puppet, but he did tell me to say Team SmackDown.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean you have to repeat it, Pat. Follow directions well. Be professional. Right now, I have to admit, though, Team SmackDown working very well. Look at this. And trying to wiggle free. To the cover. Has Finn Balor had enough? Nope.
We heard the story earlier about Drew McIntyre. Deemed the one when he arrived. This Scottish man was drinking too much scotch at the time. He's all dialed in and living up to every prophecy.
Now look at this combination. The strength of Drew McIntyre, the creativity of Jeff Hardy. And he is taking his time. He's a wild man. This is a bad sign.
Wild man. Now he is a cerebral.
When he gets going, you never know what's going to happen.
He's an artist. He's in control of his body at all times and the crowd. Lock it up, Finn. Let's get back at it.
It gave a second to let Finn Balor back into the match, but a good job tagging out to Happy Corbin. The misery continues for Team Raw. This is sort of a demoralizing thing. If you're Bobby Lashley, if you're Seth Rollins, if you're Austin Theory, reaching helplessly, but desperate Ford can't get a hold of Seth Rollins and back in the wrong corner. Oh, a double stomp. Balor desperately trying to fight out of Team SmackDown's corner. Give us all a chance. And Happy Corbin's shoulders down, but not for long enough. Oh, took a shot at Madcap Moss. He's cleaning house. Oh! There's Happy Corbin. Can he finish? Oh, Bobby Lashley just in time. Goodness. Belly to belly across the ring. Rollins. Knee to the back of McIntyre. Sends McIntyre out. Here comes Sheamus. Takes out Rollins. Theory takes out Sheamus. And it's the last one standing is Happy Corbin. High-end choke slam.
A choke slam from the top of the backboard.
Great move by Finn Balor just in time. And now you feel a sense of urgency from Finn Balor. Could we see that coup de grace? There it is! Cover, come back. 1, 2, 3. Happy Corbin is gone. Happy Corbin has been eliminated.
I thought this was going to look like Jonathan Taylor against the Bills today. 5 cuts, 5 zip for the SmackDown team. But Finn Balor hits the coup de grace.
It is now 4-4. Team Raw, SmackDown against all odds. I feel like I can breathe now. More at peace all of a sudden.
That was unbelievable to watch from Finn.
Looks like we're going to get round 2 here. Jeff Hardy and I gotta say, one-on-one, this is what I want to see. The creative offense of Jeff Hardy, the technical proficiency of Finn Balor. In this competitive environment, two men who have an extreme amount of respect for each other.
Absolutely. Fears recognized. Fears.
That'll rip
the energy right out of you. Look at that stomp right to the chin. Could he get him out of there? Hook in the leg. And Balor not done yet. Picture perfect elbow drop from Jeff Hardy. Problem is that offense to take out Happy Corbin. That took a lot of energy out of Finn Balor. Oh, sunset flip. Hold him. Oh, drop kick. Could he get him out of there? Hook in the leg. Oh, jeez. Big out by Jeff Hardy. This is unbelievable from before Finn got in, Raw stunk. Now Seth takes control of Jeff Hardy.
Had to settle down, Pat, get our bearings a little bit, work this match at our pace.
At one point in this match, a Raw member ate 72 chops to the mouth. Now Raw gaining control here and working together as a team, keeping Jeff Hardy. This is what you don't want to see if you're Jeff Hardy.
Enter at high speed, almighty!
I cannot believe Bobby Lashley just got tagged into a match. Spear right to the guts of Jeff Hardy. I know you got some football analogies for that tackle.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly, look at Lashley completely unleashing.
Absolutely relentless is the Almighty. I think he was frustrated by the early missteps of Team Raw, the abandonment by Kevin Owens, taking it out on Jeff Hardy.
A frustrated and angry Almighty is the worst version of Bobby Lashley you can experience.
Brutal chin lock. Finn Balor can get it done airborne and get it done on the ground as well. Yeah, they weren't on the same page earlier there, Raw. Now it's kind of maybe a bunker mentality since KO left them. And this crowd here at Barclays Center loving every second of it. Survivor Series, 5-on-5 now 4-on-4.
Indeed, it is anyone's proverbial game at this stage of the matchup. Right now, you just feel the advantage lying more with Team Raw.
Look at it now, teamwork like this is what's going to get them back in it. Both men on the second rope, but Jeff Hardy fighting back.
Desperately swinging as Hardy successfully does so. Now Hardy is all alone on the top rope.
Dangerous from here as well. Look at that! Beautiful swanton to cover. Finn Balor's not counting. His shoulders are down. Not a swanton, but it doesn't have that.
Lashley going after McIntyre. We know the history, the volatile history between these two men, gentlemen. Oh!
Are you okay?
Bobby Lashley is making it a point, apparently, to remove Drew McIntyre from this match.
Just in the strength of the ring post.
Just listen.
Just as Jeff Hardy was turning the tables back around for SmackDown, Drew McIntyre gets his head rammed off the post.
I warned you earlier, an angry Bobby Lashley is the worst version of Bobby Lashley to deal with.
To the cover. Is Jeff Hardy done? Not yet. King Woods thinking about a rescue there.
I'm going to think again. Big smile on the face of Austin Theory.
He is feeling it. He's young, confident, talented. Oh, beautiful cradle. Look at this.
Oh.
Out it too is Austin Theory.
Hardy diving to King Woods.
And energized. King of the ring. Beautiful shot to Austin Theory, but didn't see Seth Rollins coming. What? Oh! That's your king.
Here comes Theory. Countered by Woods.
Oh, I've seen cats with worse balance. Beautiful stuff from King Woods.
The king flying around. King Woods going down low, little bow.
Oh, in front of his kingdom. The king bows at his own greatness. And here's where he's at his best. To the royal skies.
It's not good for us. That is good for us, though.
Bobby Lashley just in time.
Yeah, see, I knew it was a mistake when King Woods delivered that cheap shot to Lashley, and now, unfortunately, King Woods is going to have to pay the price.
It's history with King Woods. No love lost for Bobby Lashley. Oh! Levels him with one shot. Bobby Lashley, hardlock, it's in.
Time to say nighty-night, King Woods.
It's tap or nap. I fear it's now.
He's out.
Advantage Team Raw. King Woods has been eliminated.
Man.
They held on to it too long.
Bobby Lashley speared King Woods into Queens and then made him a ragdoll.
No surprise, Lashley was the difference maker, but the chaos in this match continues on.
Oh! Double sling blade.
But made an emotional decision, hanging on to the hurt lock too long. Let himself get double teamed.
That doesn't matter.
Oh! Speaking of double teams!
Okay. All right,
Seth Rollins just laid out Sheamus.
Seth and Finn dual sling blade. Then Seth saves Finn from Sheamus' dominance.
But Bobby Lashley and Jeff Hardy alone.
I think Drew McIntyre just made the tag.
He tagged himself in.
Now we go.
Back up.
WrestleMania, Hell in a Cell. These two have done it all. Okay, there it is. There's the official tag. Here we go. One more time. McIntyre, Lashley.
We just went from 4-on-4 to 10-on-10 as far as I'm concerned. History that goes back to Hell in a Cell.
You can feel the disdain these two men have for each other.
Who the first gonna do?
It almost felt like Lashley was having second thoughts there.
A little hesitation from Bobby Lashley. Don't expect Drew McIntyre to not take advantage.
Lashley's on his own right now. He's got no choice but to fight Drew McIntyre.
No defense from these superstars at all.
You can understand why Bobby would be hesitant.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, sending Drew McIntyre face first into the canvas. Full speed right into the chest.
Hey, this is more than just beating Drew McIntyre. Bobby Lashley flat out cannot stand McIntyre. And the feeling, I guarantee you, is mutual.
Absolutely. Drew McIntyre said, I'm the big body that throws bodies around here.
Handful of people in the entire world could do that to Bobby Lashley. Launch him over the top.
Again? Are we going to see this again?
No.
Lashley with McIntyre.
Out just in time. Beautiful awareness from Bobby Lashley.
They just landed right in front of college football expert Brandon Walker.
The count continues here. Lashley and McIntyre still brawling.
That's 10.
No.
They have both been counted out.
Both Drew McIntyre and Bobby Lashley have been counted out. Therefore eliminated.
Drew McIntyre cannot believe it. A lapse in judgment, and he is gone.
A lapse in judgment by the ref. Let the boys fight.
The personal issues between Bobby Lashley and Drew McIntyre trump the need.
Did we not come here to fight, Byron Saxton?
We want to win, too.
There are still rules, and the rules say, you can be eliminated by count out. Look at that.
We should have Clay more of that. But instead, we have a power-hungry ref ruling out both Bobby and
don't blame the officials. They made the right call, Pat.
Love it or hate it, they are both gone.
Sometimes the ref should have a little common sense.
Right now, they're trying to get Bobby Lashley out of here. You do the same with Drew McIntyre.
We can't have Drew gone on our team. We need
He is, Pat.
No, they need Drew.
Just like we lost Lashley, you lost Drew McIntyre.
They should reconsider. They were fighting in the audience.
If some kind of match would be saying to reconsider
Scout kiss.
No.
That was almost free.
The captain almost left one body behind for the boys.
It is now 2-on-2.
3-on-2.
What's that?
3-on-2.
You guys count
this? See where we are now.
I know Celsius, Fahrenheit, different in Canada.
Oh yeah, it's 3-on-2. Jeff Hardy was out of the ring. Didn't see him. 3-on-2. Thank you very much, Byron.
That's why I'm here.
You guys count the same? Yeah, like this?
We tried.
Hey, Jimmy, you're
not always successful.
It's an honor to be here with you, and it's an honor to watch these five continue to battle it out.
Fun
fun listening to you add to this match. It's exciting enough. Look at this. Flipping sunset flip. No. Kick out by Sheamus just in time. Oh! It's simple math. One big arm by Sheamus. Two bodies out of the ring. And he has Finn Balor all alone. Look at that. Slamming him right through the canvas. Hooked in the leg.
No.
Oh, don't believe it.
Not enough. Not enough to put Balor away.
You know, they say that Irish water makes you tough. I don't think it's water that he's been drinking in Ireland, but yeah, it's a good guess.
Oh! Can Finn Balor make the comeback? He has Sheamus rocked.
Uh-oh. Jeff Hardy may find himself all alone.
You know what he's thinking here? Coup de grace. Nobody home. Great move by Sheamus. Oh! Kick straight to the jaw. Finn doesn't know where he is. And he's eliminated. Bella. Finn Balor has been eliminated.
It is now 2-on-2.
Oh, look at the height on that drop kick from Austin Theory. The Young Buck hooked in the leg.
Oh,
what the hell was that? That's the athleticism of the blue chip Austin Theory. And look at this teamwork.
Austin Theory and Seth Rollins do have a past with each other here that could come into play. Quick tag made. Isolate Sheamus. Give yourself a significant advantage here.
I think Seth and Austin know a lot about looking out for themselves. Austin Theory just had a 50-inch vertical, double boot to Sheamus' mouth.
Are you kidding me? What a freak. Yeah, Sheamus absolutely rocked. Right now, Seth, look at that snap suplex to the cover. Kick out by Sheamus. He's got to be wearing down there at this point, Byron.
And this is so smart. This speaks to the experience, obviously, of Seth Rollins. No wasted movements. Don't allow any sort of separation between yourself and Sheamus.
He is not tight with that shin lock. Jeff Hardy can just watch.
Listen, Sheamus has been top superstar for a long time. It's not because he's smoking shamrocks and he's lucky. It's because he's a tough guy.
And how ironic is this, Pat, that it's Sheamus and Jeff Hardy, two men who have had one of the most heated rivalries we've ever seen in WWE as the final two competitors on Team SmackDown.
I gotta admit, I'm extremely impressed by the teamwork on both sides. Whoa, work together very well as the spine of Seth Rollins gets shattered to pieces.
I mean, I think this deep into it, Sheamus knows he needs Jeff. Seth knows he needs Austin.
Case in point, Jeff Hardy tagged in, the legal competitor here, taking it to Seth Rollins.
Rocking and rolling, chaining together the offense. This is Jeff Hardy at his absolute best, jawbreaker.
Oh, it's stumbling back to the corner. Jeff Hardy right there to meet him.
Great defense by the charismatic Enigma. Off the second rope with a splash cover.
No.
Still hard from Seth Rollins. Can't question that.
Almost deleting Seth Rollins from this Survivor Series.
We're going to get some tandem offense here from Sheamus and Jeff Hardy. Austin Theory trying to get into the mix.
Oh, that is what I call teamwork, using partners against each other.
No way.
Let's go back to North Carolina.
Yes, way, my friend. Oh! Charging off the back of Sheamus. He gets some height on his attack, and Sheamus stands alone, buddy.
Some things are like you never thought you'd see. Things are probably about to get worse for the chest of Seth Rollins.
First, some involuntary rhinoplasty. Oh, here comes Austin Theory. He's regretting that one now.
After to come to the aid of Seth Rollins, but
here we go. One for me, one for you, says Sheamus.
I never thought I'd see.
20 of them round at Barclays, absolutely loving this offense. Jeff Hardy and Sheamus working seamlessly together, but Seth Rollins, plenty of fight left in him.
I do CrossFit. I have a good chest. I can take 10 beatings.
Oh, that's got to be be it for Seth. He is laid out. Hey, Sheamus, enjoy this, fella.
Don't enjoy it too much. Seth, whatever you do, don't get up.
Austin Theory with the distraction. Oh, super kick to the chin. What a turnaround. This was
that was close. That was so close.
I thought he had him.
I thought he had him too.
Sheamus kicking out just in time. You see this distraction from Austin Theory set everything up. Super kick to the cover. Austin and Seth showcasing that if they wanted to be, they could be one of the top tag teams in the WWE. Tagging in the blue chip.
All these superstars trying to avoid a worst case scenario where you're the only one representing your team against two opponents.
Now it's Austin Theory one-on-one against Sheamus. Oh, that bro kick, how hard he can kick, the size of his
look at this. There's no one to tag for Sheamus. Austin Theory.
Roll up, shoulders down. He had a man with a handful of shorts, but he got the ball. Has been eliminated. Seth distracts Sheamus, and Austin Theory takes advantage.
I think Theory shocked himself that he just pinned Sheamus.
And now 2-on-1. Sheamus can't believe it. A handicap match to decide who can say for the next year, our show kicked your show's ass.
Oh, no.
Want a selfie? You want a picture?
Not for nothing. That's
Sheamus, we apologize. No! Oh, what?
Wait a minute.
He just laid out his own teammates.
Matt, can you explain this? Sheamus just took out his partner, Jeff Hardy.
I know it's 2-1, but Sheamus just bailed on Jeff Hardy, laid him out. Why would you do that?
I think Team Raw's about to secure back-to-back wins here.
Leaving the bar, leaving the pub, knocking out your friend. Seth Rollins now going airborne. So the other two. Oh! Cover 1, 2. Oh! Where did that kick out come from?
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff.
Laid out by his own partner, Sheamus. Destroyed off the top rope by Seth Rollins. And Jeff Hardy is still here. Explain this to me, Byron.
You got me, Jimmy. I thought it was a foregone conclusion that Jeff Hardy was going to be pinned, that Team Raw was going to be celebrating. But once again, it's the incredible career resiliency that's defined Jeff Hardy once again on display here at Survivor Series.
Jeff Hardy representing the show in sports entertainment all by himself. And he's about to pay for not getting pinned.
Theory and Rollins, once again, something to mind here for Jeff Hardy. Hardy desperately trying to fight both men off.
Looking for that double superplex, but Jeff Hardy has actually reversed things here. Now you might be able to say it, Jimmy.
Oh, no.
I might.
Move out of the way, Austin.
What's going on right there? And that's it for it. Austin Theory, it is 1-on-1.
Austin Theory has been eliminated.
Triple 20 on that Swanton bomb. Byron, you all right? Are you all right?
I'm not sure I'm all right.
I'm sweating right here.
Against all odds. Listen to the people. All right, okay. One more look at how Jeff Hardy would secure the elimination of Austin Theory. And it is now down to Jeff Hardy and Seth Rollins.
Right on the numbers. Looking like, listen to this, Kirk Cousins on that Swan Pond bomb. Now, 1-on-1. Seth Rollins said, I'm the captain of Team Raw. This is my team. Well, guess what? Now's his chance to prove it.
Who will secure the victory for their respective brands?
Your prime is past you. I'm going to take you out, and I'm going to tell you exactly how I'm going to do it. Anytime you want to do it, come on. Your prime is past you. Let's see. Oh. Looking for the twist of fate. Oh!
Russian leg sweep delivered. Jeff Hardy into the...
1, 2, oh! Just moments after saying, I'm going to beat you. I'm going to send you into retirement. Jeff Hardy almost ends this for SmackDown.
This crowd here at Barclays Center watching Survivor Series, are they as stressed as I am? I'm almost out of energy here.
It not be. I need a pee break after this.
The WWE Universe ain't never lie. I agree 100%. This is awesome. Look at the offense. Oh! Of Seth Rollins.
Hardy's out. Hardy's out.
No!
Yes!
Not yet.
Way to go, Jeff!
He's hurt. He's rocked. He is still very much in this match. Where the hell is this coming from for Jeff Hardy? Seth Rollins calculating his way to dominance over Jeff. If there's any energy left in Seth Rollins, any offense he hasn't pulled out yet, now is the time.
Oh, there is something that Seth Rollins has yet to pull out, Jimmy. We're about to see the... Oh, what?
The stop, a beautiful counter by Jeff Hardy. Jeff crushes Seth Rollins.
No.
Yes. 15,000 people.
Wake up, Seth. Wake up.
Swanton right into the knees of Seth Rollins.
Yes. One more time.
A stop, and this time it lands cover. 1, 2, 3. Win for Team Raw. Here's your winner and the sole survivor of Team Raw, Seth Rollins.
For the second year in a row, the men's Survivor Series team is victorious.
You gotta give it up 100% for Jeff Hardy. He did everything under the sun to win this match, but victory belongs. That's right, to Seth Rollins and Team Raw, and I am 10 pounds lighter. I don't love what happened, obviously. Thought Jeff had it sealed for Friday night with a swanton that is pictured. Puts his knees right into Jeff's spine, then boom, stomps his face through the mat, through the ground in Brooklyn. I don't love the result, but I have the utmost respect for Seth Rollins, because he earned it over the legend. He said he wouldn't just be part of this team, he said he would lead this team to victory. How do you feel about him? That's exactly what Seth Rollins did.
Rollins earned it.
This is incredible. You gotta see this to believe it. I cannot wait.
From the gold to the gear, it's all waiting for you at WWEshop.com. Black Friday week is here. Shop hundreds of deals with savings up to 75% off.
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow.
It is I, Cassius, God of Cashback. Mortal, what is your name?
I'm Booker T.
Librarian. Well, tell me, are the rumors true? Have all the greatest titans of this realm joined forces within one piece of plastic?
You gotta love it, Cassius. The all-new official WWE Credit One Visa card from Credit One Bank.
Yes!
Not only do you get cashback rewards, you get this exclusive card, discounts on WWE gear, and so much more. You might even win a trip to a WWE event.
Such glory contained within a minuscule vessel. Bookman, think of the action, the adventure, the rewards.
Suck it, dig that. Visit UltimateWWEcard.com for more details. Shuggy Duggy Quack Quack.
Oh, the howl of a waterfowl, indeed. Yes.
Is everyone excited?
Today we are at the Boys and Girls Club in Harlem, New York for a Be a Star rally.
WWE shares cricket's passion for education and bullying prevention. Also, today we did 12 days of cricket, where we surprised some families with gifts to help them stress less and smile more this holiday season.
Anytime that we have an opportunity to get with kids face to face and teach these kids to treat each other with respect and make the world a better place, you never know what someone is going through. We jump at those opportunities.
We let them know that we deal with the same exact things on a daily basis.
Superstars have been bullied. Can you believe it?
If the boys and girls here leave with one message today, that is, don't be a bully.
And this was earlier today here, arriving at Barclays Center for Survivor Series. What an entrance from the boss himself, Mr. McMahon, in the house at Barclays. With a priceless Rio it looks expensive. It's like football.
If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
The new champion will be crowned here. Either Mankind, the corporate chosen one by Vince McMahon, or the people's champion, The Rock. The Mankind era is about to dawn. The Rock, Mr. McMahon sweating bullets over there. Oh, there's a sharpshooter. Sharpshooter. McMahon's gonna ring the bell. Wait a minute. What?
Yeah, man. See me? See? Before you went out tonight, I wanted to show you something. Well, what is it? That's Cleopatra's egg. Given me by your cousin, The Rock. 25 years ago, he started at Survivor Series. Imagine it. And as a token of his appreciation for what I've done for him. Look at it. It's beautiful. He walked in here with $7 in his pocket. Look where he is now. This is not the stage front that they used in Red Notice. This is the real thing. Look at the jewels in it. It's worth, I know, here it is, it's worth millions. Bad rendition of it, but nonetheless, I'm told this is worth $100 million. This is much of my next contract.
Roman Reigns is going to earn his money tonight in the main event. The Universal Champion from Friday Night SmackDown takes on the WWE Champion from Monday Night Raw, Big E. They clash tonight at Survivor Series. We're on Atlantic Avenue in Brooklyn, New York at Barclays Center. 15,120 WWE fans on hand for the one time a year. Raw and SmackDown goes head-to-head at Survivor Series. You know, anytime we hit New York City, the big stars come out to play. One of my favorite shows, one of the hottest shows on television, Succession on HBO. That's Kieran Culkin, who plays Roman, and his brother Rory's joining the party. And we got a lot to party about tonight, gentlemen. Indeed we do, on the 25th anniversary of The Rock's debut in WWE at Survivor Series, a 25-man dual-branded battle royal. The following is The Rock's 25th anniversary 25-man battle royal. Introducing first, from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 212 pounds, Sami Zayn. Welcome back to ringside, everybody, from Friday Night SmackDown. I'm Michael Cole, flanked by Corey Graves and Byron Saxton of Monday Night Raw. Guys, Sami Zayn hasn't changed. He's still believes he's the de facto locker room leader. Listen, if I'm being honest, I miss Sami Zayn a lot about not being on Friday Night SmackDown anymore. But what a win in that last one, eh, Byron? Listen, we're just building momentum. I'm feeling good. I think we're going to build more momentum in this battle royal. In large part, perhaps because of this man. Or the team of Omos and Team Phenomenal, AJ Styles. AJ's personal colossus, 7'3", 400 pounds. Good luck, guys. We just battle royal. We just hand this victory to Team Raw already. I agree, Saxton. If Omos stays in New York City any longer, he's going to fit in nicely with the skyline. So normally battle royals are every man for themselves, but do you think that the team's going to team up against, say, SmackDown going to team up against Raw this thing? Well, listen, let me tell you, I'll answer the question for you, Cole. If 24 of these superstars don't all turn their attention to Omos at the opening bell, that's a missed opportunity. He's a man you can never count out of any battle. Weighing in at 207 pounds, Ricochet! And here is a man who's really making a name for us on Friday Night SmackDown since coming over on the draft, the very exciting Ricochet. Ricochet is certainly capable of providing a lot of shock and awe, especially in the unpredictable environment that is a battle royal. We talk a lot during draft season about the importance of a change of scenery for a superstar. Ricochet has certainly made the most of it, as have these two. It is smoke season in Brooklyn, gentlemen. Sounds so much less cool when you say it, Saxton. Very. And making their way to the ring at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits. It's party time for the Profits. Yeah, Randy Rick Solo Cup, my favorite part. Ford and Dawkins better not take their eyes off those pizzas. I heard Riddle's in the house. We sponsor now, and no one out pieces the hut. The Street Profits are coming to the ring right now, and as you can see it here, they're clearly sponsored by Pizza Hut. It appears as though they are toting the triple treat box, a complete 3-course meal and 1 holiday-themed box. Ooh, bring some of that over here. I think you ate card. It's my cheat day. I know. Oh, it's so good. Look. You can smell it, man. That's gross. Cheese just melts in your mouth. Hey, for us? Yeah. You want some? I want some pizza. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Here we go, Graves. Yeah. Oh, this is a real treat box. That's match of the night. Appreciate it. Don't touch. I thought we were cool. You're not cool, Baxter. I've been telling you that for years. You'll share, right? No, not at all. So we are about to get underway with the celebration of the Rock's debut 25 years ago at Survivor Series when he was the sole survivor in his traditional Survivor Series elimination matchup. AJ, the match is actually in the ring. AJ, this is brilliant. He didn't go over the top rope and touch the floor with both feet, so AJ's still an active participant. I agree. Let's preserve yourself. You got Omos in here to do all the damage he wants. Why risk yourself? So 25 men. And just like that is how you're eliminated. There goes Drew Gulak over the top rope. And there goes Shelton Benjamin. And Omos off to a quick start already. You know, guys, we're here celebrating 25 years of The Rock in WWE. There's a real possibility that one of these superstars in the ring right now will be talking about 25 years from now. Their contributions. And R-Truth
can't blame him, actually. Is Truth going to compete with the pizza in hand? Maybe. Fight and fight, fight and fight. Oh, look at this. Trying to bribe Omos with a slice of smart strategy for pepperoni. Yeah. I bet you Omos loves pepperoni. Sounds like a raindrop in the Pacific. Credit the strategy of R-Truth. I don't think anybody's ever used R-Truth and strategy in the same sentence. Distract Otis. Okay, I wouldn't have done that part. Uh-oh. No, Truth. And now Otis can eliminate R-Truth by the hair. Now, we got a stare down between Omos and Otis. That's a lot of humanity. Two big moves going at it. Both men still standing. And Otis eliminated. Wow. I believe that's his third elimination. And the valedictorian, Chad Gable's all by his lonesome. Quickly, and Cesaro trying to eliminate Gable. Gable able to catch himself on the apron. Wisely sliding back inside the ring. Glad they, are wearing shirts of their respective brands, Byron, so you can tell the difference. And right now, Gable with a wicked arm breaker on Cesaro, but it's not going to force an elimination yet. That will, the uppercut. And Gable and Otis, both members of the Alpha Academy, now out of this dual-branded battle royal. We see Angel Garza, arguably the most handsome competitor in this battle. Takes out T-Bar? Yep, T-Bar eliminated. Great athleticism there by Ricochet. Talk about the size of some of these athletes. Look at Commander Aziz. And now Mansoor eliminating Cedric Alexander. And Cesaro in a lot of jeopardy right now. Dolph Ziggler with a head scissors applied. We've seen Dolph Ziggler survive a number of precarious positions in various battle royals over the years. Sami Zayn, per usual, not endearing himself to the WWE fans here in Barclays Center. Mansoor avoiding elimination. And Cesaro going right after Dolph Ziggler. And now Robert Roode trying to eliminate Sami Zayn. Commander Aziz, that massive human being, with a Ricochet in the corner. Now on the apron and eliminated. Is that who, Angel Garza? Yes, part of Los Lotharios. Ivar and Jinder Mahal. The Viking Raiders who have never been confused with Lotharios in their entire lives. Every man for themselves. There goes Eric. It's all about individual career pride, I suppose, in this environment. And now this is a Shanky eliminating Ivar. Shanky 7'3", 10. A lot of untapped potential right there with Shanky. The size of Shanky, the size of Omos. Oh, yeah. I was hoping this would happen. I was hoping we'd see this. Two towering human beings ready to collide here in Barclays Center. Shanky and Omos. That grip didn't work. Omos getting the best. And Shanky eliminated. Back to Neverland with you. I think that's the fourth elimination for Omos here tonight. Omos continues to make it look easy. AJ Styles just joined me here to say there's only one big man in that matchup, and he's on my team. Well, there's still another big man left. That would be Commander Aziz. I was just quoting the phenomenal. And now Mansoor, double drop kick on the Dirty Dogs. Mansoor looking for the 2-for-1 here. Trying to eliminate both of the former tag team champions. And try one more time. And it's that spine buster into the zigzag. And now Roode gonna send Mansoor over the top rope and hit the apron hard. That's the catapult. Mansoor eliminated from the battle. And now it's Cesaro once again in trouble. Apollo Crews trying to eliminate Cesaro, and Omos with one shot drops Ricochet. I'm seeing more red than blue, so I'm a happy man right now. Ziggler and Roode certainly no strangers to Omos over the past several weeks. I got him! Come on, Big Bob. Yeah, a bad strategy, Big Bob. And there goes Roode, the fifth elimination for Omos. Omos has been unstoppable.
same fate here. Ziggler using logic. He feels it's going to work for him. He's a vet. What else you want him to do, Byron? AJ Styles back into the fray.
Ziggler never saw it coming.
The phenomenal forearm. Ziggler's eliminated. The very shrewd Styles picking his spot.
A fresh AJ Styles now inserting himself into this battle royal.
The field is thinning. Sami Zayn picking. Listen, if we know anything, Sami Zayn is always thinking. Hey, come here. Not always a good thing. The locker room leader. Smackdown. You understand what I'm saying? Look. Red everywhere. You understand what I'm trying to say? Come on. You do this or what? Red every man for himself. I'm representing the brand. Trust. You understand the words that are coming out of my head? You understand what I'm saying? Get it through your thick skull, pal. Tried to align. Sammy was trying to draw some solidarity out of the team, but went a bit too far.
Cesaro just said, hey, Street Profits, you want Sami Zayn? He's all yours.
And the Profits eliminate Mr. Zayn. No respect. And now Cesaro trying to eliminate Dawkins. I should say Montez Ford, I believe, yes. Meanwhile, Commander Aziz just manhandling. Look at Montez Ford hanging on.
Hang on, Montez.
Oh, baby! Oh! Aziz out of the ring.
Is that number 6 for us? I am stunned by the dominance we continue to see from Omos.
6 eliminations in this match for Omos. Apollo Cruz's bodyguard, so to speak, Commander Aziz has been eliminated.
Apollo Cruz is going to have to get over it. Commander Aziz is no longer part of this matchup. Apollo Cruz is.
Montez Ford is still on the apron, in trouble for the Street Profits. Dawkins in trouble as well. Oh, no. Commander Aziz trying to pull AJ over the top rope, and we got a tug of war here. Omos trying to hang on. Tear Styles in half. Cesaro from behind.
What Styles more?
Yes. So does that count as the elimination for Omos? Since he had his hands on AJ?
Omos has certainly got some explaining to do to AJ, but
and now he's angry.
Yeah, take out that anger on Cruz.
And there goes Cruz. If you count AJ Styles, that is now number 8. The 8th elimination for Omos.
8 sounds better anyway.
I don't think AJ will quite see it that way, but I get your point.
Look, on the face of Omos, ready to tear through any one of these 4 remaining superstars.
Cesaro is just begging the Street Profits, we need to work together now. Look at this man. 7'3", 400 pounds, and now a 4-on-1 attack on Omos.
Well, is this too little too late right now, trying to gang up on Omos at this juncture?
It appears that way. And there's a double drop kick by Ford and Ricochet. Omos still on his feet off the shoulder tackle by Dawkins. An uppercut by Cesaro. Omos yet to go down. Now Cesaro and Dawkins try to eliminate the big man. Can they do it for Omos with a clubbing blow?
Not enough. Not enough firepower right now to get rid of Omos.
And Cesaro eliminated. That would be number 9.
Here's 10.
Dawkins makes it 10. Ford out of the way just in time. Oh!
You better eliminate yourself, Montez, after that one.
That just made Omos even more angry. And that as well. Montez Ford trying to do everything he can. Eliminated. And it's now down to Ricochet and Omos. That was elimination number 11.
Ricochet, say a prayer. I don't like your chances.
I don't think anyone likes Ricochet's chances, but Ricochet has never backed down from a fight in his life.
What a monumental accomplishment this will be for Ricochet to somehow find a way to eliminate Omos.
The drop kick and then the quick strikes by Ricochet. Omos Omos going over the top rope. Ricochet may win this thing. But Ricochet's got to try to lift 400 pounds over the top rope.
Over 400 pounds. Good luck, Ricochet.
A massive. And Ricochet going to blow. Omos wins the Battle Royal with 12 eliminations. Here is your winner, Oh, my! That is one of the most dominant battle royal performances I have ever witnessed. I agree wholeheartedly. It should have come as no surprise. And AJ Styles extremely happy with what his teammate pulled off here tonight. This is a statement of dominance that will not only resonate with Monday Night Raw, it'll resonate with Friday Night SmackDown. It'll resonate with every single WWE superstar on the roster. It'll be a part of Survivor Series history. Get some celebratory pizza. The work is done, and now we feast. Oh!
What?
Montez Ford's it not so fast. And now pizza for everyone. Over here, Montez. Redeem yourself. Pizza flying all over the Barclays Center. Fans get it. I can't even get one. I'm standing right here. Omos wins the Battle Royal, but flying pizza in Brooklyn. We want to thank Pizza Hut for backing the Street Profits and everyone else in this 25-man Battle Royal. I guess no one does out Pizza the Hut. Hey guys, want to go out for pizza later? I got some sauce on my sleeve if you want it.
Watch out, WWE fans, because DraftKings is about to smack you across the face with some cold hard cash. Right now, you can take down a share of $25,000 in prizes by joining DraftKings free-to-play WWE pool. Just sign up with the promo code WWE and make your picks. The more you get right, the better your shot to win. So download the DraftKings app now. Use the promo code WWE to play free for $25K and make it rain.
If you smell what The Rock is cooking. Finally, The Rock has come back to New York City. The Rock says this. He's going to go out there in the middle of the People's Ring, Royal Rumble. Well, The Rock, they got a lot of jabronis to eliminate. As God, as The Rock's witness. The millions and millions are chanting The Rock's name now. The Rock guaranteed to win the Royal Rumble right here in New York City. He's done it. He guaranteed it. If you smell what The Rock is cooking. Welcome back, Jimmy Smith, alongside Pat McAfee, Byron Saxton. We've lost a little weight, but here we are. When it comes to tag team supremacy, we think RK-Bro and we think the Usos. Why? Because they've been dominant on their respective brands. It's time to find out who is really number one. Okay. Here we go. Earlier on tonight, we want to take you to the kickoff show here at Survivor Series, the first interbranded match that we saw here in Brooklyn, and it was a little controversial to say the least. Damian Priest, the United States champion, one-on-one with the Intercontinental champion, Shinsuke Nakamura. Pat, we called it. It was back and forth. Anyone in advantage, so we thought. Shinsuke Nakamura experiencing some frustration, and this is where we thought Nakamura was going to secure the victory. But again, momentum swings back and forth. It was Damian Priest nearly putting away Shinsuke, but Rick Boogs became an issue here. He kept playing the guitar during the match. Damian Priest warned him. He said, listen, if you play that guitar one more time, I'm coming after you. And what happened? Rick Boogs disobeyed Damian Priest's instructions.
The amount of trash flowing out of your mouth cannot be contained by the Danbury trash. Rick Boogs helped out Shinsuke. Damian Priest smacked.
This is the wicked side of Damian Priest we have seen for weeks on Monday Night Raw. He warned Rick Boogs, okay, you play that guitar one more time, I will take you out. And that's exactly what Damian Priest did. Unfortunately, here's what went south for Damian Priest. Shinsuke Nakamura coming to the rescue of Rick Boogs. And, well, Damian Priest was seeing red at that point.
Yeah, he threw a temper tantrum. He inevitably lost the match. But Rick Boogs will get a new guitar and continue to shred, and Shinsuke will bounce back.
Speaking of controlling their tempers, being focused, having a champion's mentality, you got to think of the Usos when it comes to that.
And that last match was more Damian than Priest, but I am so looking forward to this tag team matchup.
The following is a tag team match scheduled for 1 fall. Introducing first, they are the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos. A team since the day they were born, and it shows every time they get in the ring.
And they are always on the same page. They are the bloodline. They're dripped in gold, and the Barclays Center has been gone since day one.
Well, WWE Survivor Series is presented by Red Notice, only on Netflix.
Oh, the electricity in this place.
Tonight, you're not just witnessing champions, you're not just witnessing RK Bro. They are the Raw Tag Team Champions, Riddle and Randy Orton. RK Bro. Tonight, you are witnessing history. Randy Orton, tonight, sets the record for most pay-per-view matches wrestled in WWE history. All hail the
An incredible milestone accomplishment for one of the best to ever do it. And you gotta believe that provides just a little bit of impetus for Randy Orton to show out here in this tag team match.
I've been a fan of Randy since I was like 12 years old. And he still looks just as good as he did decades ago. He's still the champion. He's just flying at different altitudes with the Bro alongside.
He took to social media. He thanked the fans, everyone that helped him get this far in his career. The Usos said we're going to make it tonight for Randy Orton. We're going to make it his last pay-per-view.
The flops are flying, the doves are soaring. RK Bro making their entrance felt here in Brooklyn.
It's the flip-flops that give Byron energy back. Part of his thing.
I understand, and maybe the doves as well. He radiates an aura.
You can see the focus on the face. Look, the Usos understand what a win here would mean for their careers. Arguably one of the best tag teams in WWE history. To come out here on the platform, the stage of Survivor Series, and you defeat RK Bro, that's huge.
In a night that's all about Randy Orton, you can take that thunder and make it your own. They know that.
Without question, Randy Orton has said as such that he has been looking forward to this match for quite some time. A chance for himself and Riddle to take on the SmackDown Tag Team Champions.
Randy Orton has a 10-pack. Jeez.
He's more than an Ambrose with that.
I can feel your jealousy, Pat. I can also feel the admiration of all the fans here at Barclays Center.
Yeah, not just of the fans, of me as well. I mean, I love the Apex Predator. I love the Legend Killer. I love Randy Orton. But the bloodline doesn't give a damn about any accolade. They were born into a family of accolades.
And you got to think there's extra pressure on the shoulders of the bloodline, the Usos, to come out here and have a successful outing to set the tone for the Tribal Chief later on tonight.
And in that vein, Pat, over the last few weeks, the Usos have been helping out Roman Reigns, part of the bloodline. Are they focused on this match? They've been very, very busy for weeks with Roman Reigns.
Jimmy, this is an amateur hour. The Usos are able to handle business for the family and kick ass. That's why they're the champs. That's why they say we the one.
7-time tag team champions are the Usos. Helped redefine the tag team division here in WWE.
Armbar early. Riddle trying to crank it on Jimmy Uso, but ends up with shoulders down. I love all of Riddle's extracurriculars. An absolute savage in the ring. Okay.
It's wild to think about, but the team of Riddle and Randy Orton only came together about 6 months ago. The improbable team that's had incredible success on Monday Night Raw.
It's as though everyone has waited for them to fall apart, for them to start attacking one another as much as their opponents, and they've only gotten stronger. That's impressive. Just like the athleticism of Riddle.
Riddle and Randy Orton have hit their bumps in the road, but you go back to last Monday night. Riddle, I've got to
look at this Corellan lock.
Muscling up.
Jimmy, strength this takes to spin a man around like this. Barefoot.
It's wild.
Oh, over the top goes Jimmy Uso.
Riddle said he's going to try to be more like Randy Orton. Try to adapt more of Orton's characteristics.
I know RK Bro found love in a hopeless place, and it started off rocky, but both of these men are unbelievable. Now, the history maker has made an appearance.
He is vicious. He is technical. He is offensive. He knows how to do everything in the ring. That's what experience is all about, Byron.
That mindset has never changed from the moment Randy Orton made his debut here in WWE.
He earned the name the Legend Killer early on in his career. No challenge too tall.
Training at OVW alongside some of the greatest to ever do it, the Ohio Valley Wrestling Tactician.
Right now, Jimmy Uso doing
close call with the RKO.
For an early one there, and Jimmy turned into the better part of Valor.
Randy Orton saying, yeah, you know how close it was. Almost had you.
Uso's getting a little emotional support with one another.
Touching.
You guys need some waters, huh?
Put that water bottle down, Pat.
You can't get involved in the match, Pat.
There's water here. They look like they might have it or need it.
All right, they're in the ring now. Don't need any help from you, Pat.
Now they're in the ring. Jey Uso.
Now this is interesting little factoid for you guys. Jey Uso's very first singles match in WWE over a decade ago was against who? Randy Orton.
And I'm sure when you step in there with Randy Orton, you remember every lump, you remember every shot, because all of them hurt.
Main event Jey trying to.
This ain't 10 years ago anymore. This is the right-hand man.
Indeed, a lot of changes have occurred in these men's careers over the last decade. Oh, no, but some things never change when you're Randy Orton.
Slick shot, looked like right to the nose.
Randy gets older, the tricks stay the same age.
Tag made.
The teamwork, RK Bro.
This is part of the maturation we've seen from the Raw Tag Team Champions.
Cover. Not much, just one.
Not just coexisting, but actually building chemistry with each other.
Look at that, sending Jimmy over the top rope.
This is two best tag teams in WWE right now.
Now we want to be against Riddle.
There you go, Pat. A little PK kick for you from Riddle.
Laying out Jimmy outside the ring.
Randy says, come on, Barclays Center.
Bro is so... Come on, Pat.
Bro.
Hey, bro.
Love
the bro.
Beautiful forearm to the chin.
That the Usos don't play any games.
They do not. You see right now Jey Uso wailing away on Riddle. Face first into the barricade.
This is where we get to see that nasty streak of the Usos on display.
Teamwork as well.
Jimmy Uso picking up speed.
Right through the ropes, laying out Riddle.
Riddle from another planet, maybe stupider. But right here on planet Earth, the Usos are always dominant.
That's how they get it done, Byron.
To the credit of Jimmy and Jey, weathering the early offensive storm for RK Bro, turning this match around. Currently advantage Uso.
Cover. Kicked out by Riddle.
Notice the positioning right now. Riddle cutting off the ring. Keeping Riddle in their corner, a long ways away from any tag opportunity for Randy Orton.
Pat, you see, look at that. Air shoot shot, but it's teamwork personified.
Air Force One to the jaw, cuz.
They do it every week, Pat. Their teamwork keeps them in matches where they're physically outgunned, where they're technically outgunned, but they work together so well just like this.
I don't know if they're physically outgunned or any of that noise, but they are always on the same page. they know when the ref is being a stooge. Jason Ayers turned his back. Jimmy took advantage. That's tag team wrestling, baby.
Oh, the ref a stooge?
Yeah, a lot of refs are stooges, Byron. Have you been here all night or watched the NFL?
Oh, look at the power of Jey Uso.
Or the UEFA, or the NHL, or anything.
Big problems with authority, my broadcast partner, Pat McAfee.
The one's taking a chance to celebrate here, perhaps preemptively.
Big right from Jey, and another one.
This has been an issue in a lot of the matches for RK Bro. Isolate Riddle, make him work longer, make him work harder, make him work by himself while you tag in and out. It's happened over and over.
You can't argue with the facts here. Listen, we know the experience Edge lies with the Usos. But tag team competition.
Speed by Jey Uso all the way across the ring.
And I fear the longer this match goes, the advantage does lie more with the SmackDown Tag Team Champions.
How are the munchies? Uso ass. Let's do your corner moves. Jey with some mind games.
Jey Uso talked a little too much.
He's got his mind kicked through the back of his head by Riddle. Beautiful job on that roundhouse kick. Look at it here. At full speed, gentlemen.
We got a race on our hands right now. Jimmy Uso tagged in. Riddle trying to...
Oh, not quite.
That goes back to that tag team.
The experience. You just touched on him. As experienced as Randy Orton is as a tag team competitor, once again, the edge lies with the Usos.
That's slick teamwork. And look at this technique right here, slowing the match down, trying to wear Riddle out, who's already exhausted.
Absolutely. Jimmy and Jey have been beating people up since kindergarten. Then through high school. Now here in the Barclays Center.
Riddle desperately trying to reach. Uso holding on for dear life. Riddle just inches away from tagging Orton.
Oh, great job throwing that forearm. Oh! Trying desperately to get the Apex Predator in, not quite back to the opposite corner.
Just like that, all hope dissipates for Riddle.
And Surge was coming for RK
tonight of Randy Orton. I believe the Usos have effectively taken that away. Am I wrong?
Right, and imagine the growing frustration that Randy Orton's feeling right now at his inability to tag in Riddle and try to change the course of this match.
Trying to get the crowd behind him, trying to get him to rally Riddle. Fireman's carry.
Any fight you can keep Randy Orton out of is a good.
Raining elbows.
Position the Usos.
And the Uso pummeling his way out of that blow.
Riddle
back to it.
Jimmy Uso.
Able to drop finally Jimmy Uso out.
Riddle's right there.
And he hit him with a modified night there.
You can just get his fingers outstretched to Randy Orton, who is desperate to get in.
Crawl, Riddle, crawl.
I think he turned the wrong way over.
Here comes the Apex Predator. Oh!
The legend killer.
And it's Jey Uso bearing the brunt of his fury with that slap body slam. Look at the speed on that. Another one for you.
Twice for Randy Orton, who was single-handedly taking out the Usos.
Mount Rushmore of this entire business.
Jey doing a good job slipping out of there.
Jey Uso!
Look out! No. Testing the strength of our commentary table.
Randy Orton not backing down either.
Orton's preferred weapon here. Now for Jimmy Uso.
Two Usos, one table from Randy Orton.
Right now, Randy Orton is like a man possessed.
Oh, beautiful super kick to the guts for Jey Uso.
Michael Cole would say, vengeance, Randy Orton.
Face first goes Jey Uso. This one might be over.
I think it's about to be over. How many times have we seen this from Randy Orton?
On a historic night,
the Viper stalking Jey Uso.
Getting back to basics as he always does. Oh, great escape. Jey Uso backing in with another brutal super kick.
Got down low. Another super kick. Rocks Orton all the way back to his corner.
Riddle just tagged himself in.
with a legal man now. Unloading his strikes on Jey Uso.
Roll up tie kicks. Oh my God! Oh, look at the athleticism, the speed of Riddle.
Oh, we saw Orton single-handedly taking out the Usos earlier. Now Riddle's doing the same thing.
It's unbelievable. All about his speed, his momentum, chaining together those offensive strikes just like this.
Uso desperately, trying to find out, to no avail.
Is this a human?
Not right now, Pat.
Not right now.
How is he not dazed?
You got a supercharged claw on your hand. Up to that point.
That'll stop your momentum quick.
Supercharged me, Uso knees. Pop-up neck breaker.
Now flat on his back, could this be it? Oh, kick out just in time by Riddle.
That was unbelievable by Riddle. Just an absolute flurry of fantastic fighting feet.
But how much did that take out of Riddle? All that offense, all that mobility, all that motion. I don't know how much he has left, Pat.
I'm exhausted looking at it, but that's why Riddle is one of the most finely tuned athletes walking this earth.
This is what we expected, Pat. This is what we expected between both these teams. Two of the best in WWE right now.
Oh, stuck under the German suplex. Oh, shoulders down, but not long enough.
Not two of the best. Not two best. These are the two champions. This is Survivor Series. Only the best get to perform.
Jimmy Uso tags in. I don't believe Riddle realized it.
Look at that teamwork of the Usos. To the cover. I thought that might be it, Byron.
Look, Riddle was able to pop the right shoulder up to preserve his existence in this match.
Good alliteration, because the pop of Samoan drop top.
Look at this. How many teams can pull this off?
Alley-oops.
None. Alley-oops. I love that. That was an alley-oops, wasn't it?
Riddle.
Riddle trying to slug his way back into this match. Problem is, right now, 2-on-1.
I believe the tag was made to Jey Uso.
Jey Uso now legal.
Welcome.
Oh, super kick to Randy Orton. The Usos look ready to put this one away.
Super kick sandwich for everyone.
Riddle absolutely devastated. Looks like a win for the Usos.
Looks like, I have no idea how in the world Riddle still has any life in it.
Barely bridging out. I can't believe he got both shoulders up.
That was it. I think he only got one. It doesn't matter. Because eating two of those after everything he has already had to withstand, the fact that he kicked out, he's they think it goes up.
Was that the last gasp for Riddle?
That's amazing. This is incredible. This is awesome.
But the confidence of the Usos that has carried them through so much is still alive and well.
Posted on the shoulders of Jey Uso. Able to slip out. Send Jey to the post. Here comes Jimmy.
Jimmy went for the super kick, transition to the Enziguri, and now Randy Orton is legal. I don't know if Jimmy knew it, but he throws a super kick anyway. Oh!
Riddle down, Orton out. Orton is the legal competitor.
But I don't know if Jimmy knows that.
In the heat of battle, Jimmy Uso still focused on Riddle.
Jimmy, that ain't the guy, Jimmy.
Looking for the splash to put this one away, but
I mean, it definitely hit the splash, but that ain't the guy.
KO! Are you kidding me? For the cover! RKO wins it! RK Pro victorious!
Here are your winners.
The Raw Tag Team Champions, RK Pro!
Out of nowhere! I love it. What a match. What a match. But more importantly, Pat, listen up. Yet another victory for Team Raw.
Jimmy got distracted. Thought Riddle was the guy. And then out of nowhere, the Usos ends in an RK.
Absolutely beautiful. Perfectly timed. Perfectly executed by the history-making
future Hall of Famer, Randy Orton. On a history-writing night, Randy Orton delivers. Every fan should be on their feet right now. Well, that's right, the Apex Predator, as he holds up his belt, his championship, his title with pride. It's all about him, and it should be RK-Bro victorious.
How powerful is Cricket Nationwide 5G? It's like me in the ring.
Whoa, 5G is really powerful.
Correct.
Fast and powerful nationwide 5G on all plans.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. DraftKings wants me to remind you to make your picks in the free-to-play pool featuring Roman Reigns. Why is there even a choice here? Yeah, there's no choice in this matter. Roman Reigns to win. That's how it goes. Oh, you think you know better? Prove it. Download the DK app now. Use promo code WWE to play free for $25,000 and make it rain.
They say everything's bigger here, and not to mess with us. Because this place runs deep in our hearts. Here's the bottom line. This is where the jaws will drop, the feet will stomp, the crowds will roar, and the superstars will soar. WrestleMania calls. Now it says, oh, hell yeah!
WrestleMania 38, the most stupendous two-night WrestleMania in history. Live, Saturday, April 2nd and Sunday, April 3rd. Tickets and travel packages available now.
If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
I cannot believe we have waited a full year for the biggest main event in the history of WrestleMania. Once in a lifetime, two faces of their generations, two icons in their prime. Attitude adjusted by Cena. Cena's got him. Cena's got him, and Rock kicked down. Oh boy. And there's The Rock. Rock bottom. Rock bottom. The Rock has beat John Cena. He solidifies himself as the Great One.
Sitting here with Adam right now, and we are ecstatic. This show has been incredible so far. I mean, seamless. Honestly, seamless. Yeah, we'll call you back. Oh, we gotta go.
Zoe, well, sir. Man, what a great show tonight. Thank you, guys. And, thank you for what you're doing Raw and SmackDown. It's very good fair.
Thank you, sir.
As far as I know, they won tonight. Somebody stole my egg.
Stole your egg?
Yeah, someone stole my $100 million egg. Call the cops. Get out of your chair and go call the cops.
Thank you.
I know. It was had to be that guard. It was outside my door. No, wait a minute. Maybe it was one of those mighty members of the production crew. Could be maybe one of the superstars. Well, we are here in Brooklyn. Also, I hate to say this, but it is possible that it was one of our superstars. Yeah. It's not just possible, it's probable. You go interview each and every one of them. Find my egg. 100. Oh my God. Rock is gonna be so upset. Go find it. Go find my egg. Go find out who did it. And if you can't find it, you tell every single one of those guys, back on Raw tomorrow night, I'll get to the bottom of it.
Every superstar from Raw and SmackDown are going to be at Monday Night Raw tomorrow night. Why would someone steal Mr. McMahon's egg? Listen, I feel terrible for Mr. McMahon. How many times can you bring a giant egg to Survivor Series and have it end badly? Nonetheless, switching gears now. Maybe we'll find it tonight. Hey, we have a new hero on Friday Night SmackDown. We learned all about her this past week. Let's take a look. Xia Li.
When we are young, our parents feel like superheroes, larger than life itself. My dad felt like a giant, looming over my family with a protective shield. Then, just like that, our protector was gone. Vulnerability is pungent, and heat can be sniffed out. Our landlord was on us like a bloodhound. The walls trembled when he burst into our home and dragged our belongings into the street. As my grieving mother begged for him to stop, someone had to wield my father's protective shield. That person was me. I hate vultures. They flock to the vulnerable like a moth to a flame. No vultures will ever get to my family again. I am my father's daughter. I am Xia Li. I am the protector.
They're bold, inspiring, powerful. WWE official championships. Feel like a champion, and so much more. Black Friday week is here. Black Friday deals on championship titles, only at WWEshop.com.
The following is the Women's 5-on-5 Traditional Survivor Series Elimination Tag Team Match. Now, one member from each team will start this match. Eliminations will occur by pinfall, submission, count out, or disqualification. Now, the match will continue until all members of the team have been eliminated, and the winners will be declared the Survivors. Introducing Team Raw. First, from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair. Well, guys, 2021 is no doubt been the year of the EST of WWE. Without question, a history-making WrestleMania for Bianca Belair, who continues to increase her stock week after week on Monday Night Raw. But at WrestleMania, Bianca became SmackDown Women's Champion. Tonight, the EST is representing Monday Night Raw. Monday Night Raw already won the men's traditional Survivor Series matchup earlier on tonight. Seth Rollins, the sole survivor. The most beautiful woman in all of WWE, Carmella, a former Hall of Fame. Yeah, let's just enjoy this together. This is the most beautiful woman in all of WWE. And she's on Team Monday Night Raw. Saxton, pick your jaw up off the desk. It's rude. I'm fine. I wish you'd hurry up and make your entrance. Former women's champion, Money in the Bank winner. Saxton's just jealous. The only time he ever spoke to a woman that beautiful, he woke up from it. Queen Selena! Crowned the queen by winning the tournament at Crown Jewel back in October. And she is in her home city. Born and raised one borough over from Brooklyn in Queens. How apropos.
just hope that Queen Zelina and Carmella have gotten over this fantasy that they're actually the team captains of Team Raw.
You're talking about fantasy. Liv Morgan! Liv Morgan took a massive step forward, capturing her fantasy and making it a reality. Earning a future opportunity at Becky Lynch in the Raw Women's Championship. Momentum is certainly on Liv Morgan's side.
I think Liv Morgan's got the most momentum of any superstar in this match right now.
Liv Morgan says, I don't fear anything. I have a heart of fire. That doesn't sound healthy.
Making her way to the ring, she is one half of the WWE Women's Tag Team Champion, Rhea Ripley.
When it comes to Team SmackDown, this is what nightmares are made of. Rhea Ripley providing the brutality for Team Raw. So Team Raw is complete for this 5-on-5 traditional Survivor Series elimination match. Pinfall, submission, count out, disqualification. You head back to the locker room. Last woman or women standing bring home the victory for their brand. And I have to say it now before the bell even rings. We've seen tensions bubbling over from Team SmackDown, whereas Monday Night Raw is a little bit closer to unity. I'm not going to call them a united front just yet, but not nearly as much infighting as the blue team. Agree with you on that point. I'm going to show you a little bit of that coming up.
And now, Team SmackDown. First from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Natalya is the winningest woman superstar in the history of WWE. And in Survivor Series, she has more eliminations than anyone in this matchup with 7.
Well, if anyone's going to serve as the glue for Team SmackDown, I think it has to be Natalya.
Shayna Baszler. Corey, Shayna told me last week, people are forgetting how dangerous I am. And Shayna has a legitimate right. This is a woman who's been WWE Women's Tag Team Champion, was a former NXT Women's Champion. Shayna Baszler is a dangerous, dangerous woman.
From Gold Coast, Australia, Toni Storm.
Big opportunity for Toni, added to the team this past Thursday after Sonya Deville pulled Aaliyah from the team. And this is a massive opportunity for Toni Storm. It could serve as sort of a coming out party to the WWE Universe to show that Toni belongs.
From Oakland, California, Shotzi.
All kinds of issues with Sasha Banks. She blasted Sasha for a loss to Charlotte, beating the hell out of Sasha. So this past Friday night on SmackDown, Sasha and Shotzi went one-on-one. And Sasha Banks using her ingenuity to help pick up the victory with a crossface over Shotzi. But Sonya Deville had ordered the two women to shake hands to show some solidarity before Survivor Series. And Corey, this right here is vintage Sasha Banks.
Sasha Banks has never met a back she didn't want to stab at Shotzi to that illustrious list.
Shook her hand. Okay. I'll see you guys on Sunday.
Some tension between Shotzi and Sasha Banks earlier on today as well.
I admire the guts we've seen from Shotzi just to stand up to the boss. But we all know what time it is. It's and making her way to the ring from Boston, Massachusetts, Sasha Banks! Hold on, Michael, say it!
It's boss time!
Yeah!
And there is Team SmackDown, led by its captain, Sasha Banks. And we told similar tales regarding Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair to kick off the evening. When it comes to high-stakes, high-pressure situations, no one gets it done quite like Sasha Banks.
Now, this would be very telling right now. When all the competitors on Team Raw entered the ring, they all had their separate entrances. When it comes to Team SmackDown, we see a unified entrance between all 5 of these women.
Whose side are you on, Saxton?
Bringing us Slade here. He's an unbiased reporter. Good job, Byron. Thanks, Michael.
Sasha and Bianca, of course, history. The historic main event at WrestleMania earlier this year.
And it's all about keeping your individual egos in check, your pride at a minimum, and working well with your team.
We do know that Toni Storm will start things off with his SmackDown team. Sasha Banks sending out a tweet earlier today that she is giving Tony the honor to start this matchup. So who will start for Team Raw? Looks like Carmella's vying for that position. And it will be the most beautiful woman, self-proclaimed, in all of WWE, Carmella and Toni Storm, here to kick off this traditional Survivor Series elimination matchup. Trivia for you guys. What could you possibly have to say right now before Carmella? I love trivia. Oh, Carmella with a right hand to Toni Storm. Pop quiz, hot shot.
I have to get my mask, Lenny!
Carmella called a timeout. This is good. God, now Carmella, she tagged in Queen Zelina. And look, there we see Carmella's personal assistants tending to her, making sure that the most beautiful face in all of WWE doesn't suffer any damage in this high-stakes, high-pressure situation. Yeah, God forbid they hurt her moneymaker. The mask not fit. What's wrong? I mean, these girls were taking forever, Saxton. Maybe Carmella didn't want her makeup messed up. Maybe throw the mask away. We better put the mask back on before he might make this Morgan's. Oh, and Zelina with a kick right to the face of Storm. Tag made. Here comes Carmella. And now is Zelina going to help Carmella? Seriously wasting more time putting the mask on. It's not a waste, Saxton. It's investment. We got to win. What is going on? Zelina just throw the mask. Tony rolling Carmella. Oh, Carmella eliminated. See?
Carmella has been eliminated.
All because of a mask, boys. All because of a mask. And Rhea Ripley. And Toni Storm picking up the first elimination of this match. Can we get a do-over? Carmella called a timeout. There's no timeouts in the match. Tag. Here comes Sasha to go face-to-face with Bianca Belair. I'll take this rematch any day. Or maybe not at this moment. It's going to be Shotzi to go one-on-one with Bianca. Clearly Shotzi and Sasha Banks have not worked out their issues. A 5-on-4 advantage right now for Team Blue. Friday Night SmackDown. And Shotzi, great performances in matches with Charlotte Flair and Sasha Banks in recent weeks. Completely revamped attitude from Shotzi. Saxton, if you had hair, would you ever dye it green? Boom! Nice takedown, waist-lock takedown by Bianca Belair. The EST of WWE. Showing why Bianca is the strongest, particularly on Monday nights. Shotzi's finding out firsthand. You know, Bianca Belair's had some frustrating outings recently on Raw, unable to capture the Raw Women's Championship. This would do wonders for her career to be on the winning. Oh! Shotzi cover now to try to eliminate Bianca, and a kick out by Belair. Now, Cole, I don't know a great deal about Shotzi, but what I've seen has been impressive. Extremely unorthodox in the ring, very unique style. And she's got a different attitude now. She said Sasha just pushed her over the edge. No more happy-go-lucky Shotzi, not trying to please anyone but herself. I believe it was a modified hammerlock. But Bianca says, didn't pay off. And Belair continues to stop away. Shotzi desperately needs to make a splash. Cover now on Shotzi by Belair, and Shotzi gets the shoulder up. Very controlled pace by Bianca Belair, who now tags in Liv Morgan. And Liv Morgan, who has a title opportunity down the road against Becky Lynch, the Raw Women's Champion. And Liv now, down goes Shotzi. Covered out by Morgan. Looking to eliminate Shotzi, who kicks it too. Liv's second Survivor Series elimination match. She said coming in tonight, she feels so much more prepared than last year. Shotzi with a pair of jawbreakers and a heavy right. Tag made. And this is Natalya. And the most experienced competitor in this matchup in Natalya. This is 4 more eliminations than anyone in Survivor Series history. Covered by Natalya. And a kick out by Liv Morgan. We're talking about the importance of experience in this business. And here's Morgan now. And a kick out by Natalya. Use the old adage, Natalya's forgotten more about this business than, roll up, shoulders down, kick out at 2. Many of the other teammates, no. Oh, nice jackknife cover by Morgan. And look at Natalya. Great core strength there by Natalya. There's the backslide.
You like Liv?
Never one to shy away from taunting is Natalya. Natalya whipped into the corner. Nobody home from Morgan. Leg planted. Jam your tailbone in a bad one. Oh, and walks right over the back of the neck of Morgan. And the basement drop kick by Natalia. Cover now to eliminate Morgan in a kick out. Again, SmackDown leads 5-4. Carmelo's still here in spirit, Cole. Yeah, no mistake. Carmelo was eliminated. The advantage SmackDown. Liv Morgan, though. And Natalia's got to kick a 2. Now Morgan with a drop kick right to Natalia. Great response from Morgan. Says Natalia all the way back to the wrong part of town. Team Raw's corner. Tag. Saxton, are you aware of what show you were on? That is exactly where we want Natalia to be. Wrong part of town for Natalia, Corey. And Rhea Ripley, the powerhouse. Those clotheslines delivered to Natalia. Oh, and a headbutt. And Ripley's laughing, enjoying this. Every moment of it. Ooh, drop kick right to the back of the neck. Cover now by Rhea Ripley. Hook of the leg on Natalia. And a kick out. Rhea and Natalia, of course, with history. All over the tag team titles. Even though Rhea's relatively young, experience-wise, notice how she put her own body in between Natalia and the SmackDown corner. That was a veteran move. Oh, what a release German suplex from Natalia. Driving Rhea Ripley into the SmackDown corner. Tag made, and here comes Shayna Baszler. Shayna and Natalia have been effective as a team as of late. And now a double team by the dangerous Baszler and Natalia. Shayna into the cover. Hook of the leg on Rhea, and a kick out. I believe Shayna and Natalia said they could actually win this match by themselves. And perhaps they could. The submission, joint manipulation on Rhea Ripley. This is not good for Rhea. Oh, and Rhea able to block. Oh, thank goodness. Rhea might have just avoided disaster at the feet of Shayna Baszler. And Rhea with a right. Stunning Baszler. Rhea wants the riptide. And able to counter. And Baszler planning. God, Rhea face first lands right on her elbow, I believe. Cover by Shayna to put Rhea away in a kick out. Certainly painful as we take another look at the power of Shayna Baszler. Gut wrench, driving Rhea down hard onto her chest and abdominal region. Shayna took an opportunity to blast Bianca off the apron. Here comes Baszler, nobody home. Rhea Ripley now. Sending Baszler into the corner, buys herself some time. Can she make it to a corner to make a tag? The path is clear for Rhea Ripley. Shayna Baszler a little... And Sasha Banks just circumnavigated the whole team to be the closest to the tag. And now things imploding between Shotzi and Banks. I don't need to get their act together. Such an extended history between these two ladies and Rhea Ripley and Shayna Baszler dating back to NXT. Oh, and Rhea with a back elbow. Not too many women can stand and trade strikes with Shayna Baszler and live to tell about it. Rhea Ripley now in control. Two of the most physical superstars in WWE today. And another failed attempt to deliver the riptide by Rhea Ripley. Rhea just bulldozing Baszler into the corner. Rhea just looking to outpower Baszler here. Not many competitors in the women's division who will overpower Rhea Ripley. Baszler looking for perhaps a triangle of some sort. Banging Rhea Ripley down. Baszler now armbar looking to make Rhea tap. Ripley desperately trying to find some way to wiggle free. The shoulders are stacked, and that forces Shayna momentarily to break the hold, and now looking for the Karafuda clutch. Seamless transition. Karafuda clutch is in middle of the ring. This is bad news for Rhea Ripley. Rhea knows all about the Karafuda and her long history with Baszler. This is one way to turn the tables. He's looking to stomp Baszler's lights out. Tremendous resolve from Rhea Ripley. And now, once again, can Rhea Ripley execute the riptide? Shotzi! And now Liv Morgan getting involved. Here comes Natalia. Oh, discus lariat. Queen Zelina in the fray finally. Oh, it's Zelina. Planning Natalia now. Toni Storm. Nasty drop kick by Storm. Back kick from Ripley. Toni Storm goes to the outside. Shayna Baszler from behind. And now Baszler. Sleeper hold trying to apply now. Ripley. Oh, nasty landing. One way to break out. Right now, it's
Shayna Baszler available to compete. Everyone else is out.
Both women desperately needing a tag. The boss is on the apron and available. Sasha Banks now legal. And here comes Banks.
Oh, yeah.
And Bianca Belair.
Let's go.
Showdown time. Let's run it back. And now Sasha Banks. And Bianca Belair looking out. Power smack by Banks. Banks walking the ropes into the arm drag. And arm drag.
Oh, nice. Roll through.
Classic Belair.
Headed to fire off the charts between the EST and the boss.
Otherworldly athleticism possessed by the EST and the extreme charisma of Bianca Belair. Sasha Banks, though, wrestling her down. Middle of the ring, nowhere to go. Sasha Banks, looking to tap Bianca Belair.
Rolling to the bottom rope and seeking. Oh.
And Sasha able to roll through again. Bianca, though. Sasha needed powering Banks up. Readjust, perhaps reapply the bank statement, but Bianca will not offer such an opportunity. And again, the power of Belair, the strongest in WWE. Holy slam!
Nicely
executed.
Belair is feeling it right now.
Natalya knocked off the apron, but Banks from behind. Sasha wants the backstabber into the bank statement, but Belair knows Sasha's so well able to counter. Face first into the middle turnbuckle.
Ryan, Sasha Banks feels like she's got Bianca Belair right where she wants her.
Banks, the captain of Team SmackDown Tornado DDT. Cover now on Belair to eliminate Bianca. Rhea Ripley.
Just in time.
I don't know if Rhea even made contact with Banks. I think Sasha got out of the way just in time. And Sasha makes Rhea Ripley pay. Sasha now stalking Belair. You know, Banks would love nothing more than to spoil Survivor Series for the EST.
Belair has other plans.
Stacks up Banks to eliminate Sasha at 2. Bianca surveying the situation, realizing not many allies at this particular juncture. Yeah, worry about that. You got to live in the moment right now if you're Bianca Belair. You're right, Saxton. Bianca needs to keep her foot on the gas pedal, and this could do it. Looking for the KOD. Kiss of death to put Sasha Banks away. And Banks lands on her feet. Banks has the braid of Bianca. Tug of war time. Banks sends Bianca Belair into the corner. Tag is made.
Yeah, Queen Zelina made the tag.
I don't know if Sasha Banks is aware. She's about to become aware.
This teamwork here.
Double team. Powered by Bianca. Cross body by Zelina. Cover to eliminate Banks, who kicks it 2. Strong kick from Queen Zelina.
Down and round. They're able to ground Sasha Banks and makes it back to her corner.
Nobody's willing to tag Sasha Banks. I mean, is Banks that intolerable in the locker room? And again, Zelina to the face of Banks. And Captain Sasha Banks in trouble.
No waste time now.
Royal wave.
No time for royal waves. Let's win the match.
Zelina could be looking for the code red. And Banks able to block, and now driving Zelina. Neck first into the turnbuckle. Sasha bought herself a few seconds. Here comes Toni Storm back into the matchup. And Toni, who's already eliminated Carmella in this match. Backstabber. And Toni Storm now. Oh! Zelina down. Covered by Storm. Hook of the leg. Toni, another elimination.
Queen Zelina has been eliminated.
A very impressive outing tonight for Toni Storm. Liv Morgan almost met the same fate.
Morgan looking for a backslide, trying to muscle. Toni Storm does so, only get a 2 count.
Now Toni knocking down Morgan. Toni Storm, nobody home. Morgan rolls through. Oh, what a move by Liv. Rolling up Toni now. And a kick out by Storm. Oh, a headbutt from Toni Storm had Liv Morgan rocked. Waistlock standing, switch now by Morgan. Oh my goodness! Morgan back on top. The shoulders are down, and Shayna Baszler saving the matchup, or at least the elimination. And the fighting spirit, you gotta admire Liv Morgan, no matter the odds. Pair of knees to Toni Storm's face. Baszler in by Morgan, and now Baszler sent outside the ring. And now Morgan planting. Toni Storm with Oblivion cover now, hooks both legs. An elimination.
Toni Storm has been eliminated.
A big-time win in this matchup for Monday Night Raw. Liv Morgan slowing the momentum of Toni Storm, which for a moment seemed impossible. It is now 4 members of SmackDown. Oh, watch out for Raw. Baszler trying to blindside Morgan. Morgan rolls through. Now Liv Morgan would love to eliminate Shayna Baszler here and continue to build her momentum. You just feel the newfound confidence that Liv Morgan is operating with. And Baszler now with a carefooted clutch locked in on Morgan, trying to make a tag. Oh, and Baszler, smart move, blasting Ripley. Desperation time for Liv Morgan. Dana trying to drag Liv back into the SmackDown corner, succeeds in doing so. And Shotzi's legal. Shotzi made the tag. Banks makes the tag as well. And Shotzi from the top rope. A lash to Morgan. And now the boss perched on the top rope. Shotzi saying, this is how it's done. Banks with a frog splash. Cover now on Liv. Come on, Liv. Banks eliminates Morgan.
Liv Morgan has been eliminated.
4-on-2 advantage. Team SmackDown. That's a little unwilling teamwork between Banks and Shotzi. It's now Ripley and Bianca Belair, the only people that remain for Raw. That's the face for the Chief. What a headbutt. Hey, Rhea rocked herself. Looking for riptide to put. No. Look at this. Look at the power. Unbelievable by Rhea Ripley. This is a showcase of dominance. What a vertical suplex. Cover now by Ripley. Hooks the leg and a kick out by Banks. All right, now Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair are best served not to be demoralized by the numbers disadvantage here. Just keep fighting on. Ripley gonna blow. Oh, and a missile drop kick. Drop kick right on the money. Rhea Ripley trying to form some sort of rally for Team Raw. Shotzi's legal, and now Shayna Baszler. Banks out the back door. Oh, backstabber. Shotzi with Ripley. Tandem offense with Shayna Baszler. Oh, my goodness. I don't know who got the worst of that. Shotzi landed high. Oh, big cover. Come on, Ripley. Hook of the leg. And now, oh, gosh. It is 4-1.
Has been eliminated.
Right now, Bianca Belair is the EST of Monday Night Raw, as in the lonely is. Corey, we're in trouble here. 4 members of SmackDown remain. Bianca Belair all alone for Monday Night Raw. I don't know how Bianca Belair overcomes this. I gotta agree with you, Saxton. Things look bleak for the EST. And now Natalya looking to finish the job. Wait, counter by Belair. Shoulders down. And a kick out by Natalya. Bianca Belair has to think about this as one elimination at a time in order to try to survive here. And even this deep into a grueling matchup, suplex still has the power. Amazing. Cover by Bianca. Hook of the leg on Natalya, who kicks it too. Belair takes down Banks. Shotzi. And back to Natalya again. At least for now. It's a one-on-one matchup between Bianca Belair and Natalya. No options for Natalya to tag. I think Bianca needs to focus on quick fall attempts, covers over and over, trying to catch somebody by surprise. Like this? Baszler sent out of the ring. Natalya with a spine buster, and is this enough to put her away and a kick out? Bianca Belair tag. Feeling the tag. Banks is legal. Shotzi has to tag Banks to be legal. Shotzi cares about that little detail. Shotzi unintentionally into Shayna Baszler. And banks him. Now the captain goes off on Baszler. And now Natalya grabbing Sasha. Team SmackDown has just fallen apart. Instead of trying to eliminate Bianca Belair and winning the thing, Team SmackDown are beating the hell out of each other.
Banks has been counted out, therefore eliminated.
Wow. Now we're down to 3-on-1. What a major fail for Team SmackDown. Well, Shotzi has started it all. Banks works best alone. I've been saying that for years. So it's Baszler, Shotzi, and Natalya who remain. Bianca Belair, only member of Team Raw that's left. Shotzi, Natalya, Shayna Baszler all surrounding Bianca Belair. 3-on-1. These are insurmountable odds for Bianca. All Bianca can do is just fight. Fight for your life right now. Fight for your Survivor Series life. And that's what she's doing, but Natalya, the numbers game, overwhelming Bianca Belair. Looking to step through into the sharpshooter and make Bianca Belair tap out. Bianca desperately trying to muscle herself to the rope to break the hold, staring directly at Shayna Baszler. And Bianca, though, driving Natalya into Shayna. Baszler is trying to offer some moral support. And Bianca rolling up Natalya. Shoulders are down now. Natalya eliminated.
Natalya has been eliminated.
It's now 2-1. This is more manageable. This is a whole lot more manageable now for Bianca. It looks like Team SmackDown is about to snatch defeat from the jaws. And now Shayna rolled up and almost had her. Oh! Well, you got to give credit to Bianca Belair for hanging in there this deep into a matchup, being outnumbered, and once again in the Kira Fuda clutch. Bianca's out of it. Belair, there's the power. Face first goes Baszler. Bianca Belair to eliminate Shayna does. And we're now down to Shotzi and Bianca.
Has been eliminated.
Are you kidding me? I cannot believe what we are witnessing right now. It is now 1-on-1. Bianca Belair was down 4-1 at one point. Belair still swinging. Only one to focus on at this point. Anyone's advantage, anyone's game. Shotzi, Bianca Belair. What an opportunity and a moment for Shotzi from SmackDown. If she can be the sole survivor for her team. Bianca Belair, though, looking to come back after almost insurmountable odds. Shotzi's got to be careful not to be disqualified here. The official made it up to 4. Shotzi broke just in time. Shotzi's been studying Carmella tapes. From the top. Cross body, rolled through by Belair. Power of the EST. Almost superhuman-like. Face first goes Bianca. Shotzi needs to keep her foot on the gas pedal. I keep hearing about TCB. The woman rides to the ring on a tank. Shotzi needs to keep applying pressure and topple Belair. And cover to win Survivor Series for SmackDown. And Belair kicks it too. Maybe this is what Sasha Banks was afraid of. That Shotzi didn't have the killer instinct necessary to finish the job for Team SmackDown, which is great for us on Raw. Shotzi looking for a tornado DDT, but blocked by Belair. And now Bianca Belair with the power and the strength. Shotzi up on her shoulders. Kiss of death. Bianca Belair. Can she do it? She does. Yes. Here's your winner. And the sole survivor of Team Raw, Bianca Belair. Guys, we've talked for weeks about Bianca's luck not being the best on Monday Night Raw recently. This was of the utmost importance for Belair to get her career back on track. What a performance, overcoming what we thought were insurmountable odds. The EST stands tall as the sole survivor for Team Raw. Congratulations, Bianca Belair.
The fire inside can't be contained. Wear your courage out loud. The games are calling.
The WWE Record Slam Cycle comes with Drew McIntyre. Ring and other action figures each sold separately. Adults assemble.
If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome all of you to our inaugural edition of Friday Night SmackDown on Fox. We're all here, live on Fox. The Rock, the man, and you looking like a broke-ass Burger King on crack.
You're no longer the great one.
As a matter of fact, you're looking at the great one. Is that what you think?
Yeah, that's
It doesn't matter what you think! Oh, look at Becky going right after Corbin! Becky and The Rock working in tandem! I love you, SmackDown. If you smell what The Rock is cooking!
Hey, Paul.
Please stop doing that. I know what you're going to ask.
Oh, what's that?
A question! Right? I don't know anything about the theft of Vince McMahon's Cleopatra egg. Although, if you're looking for a suspect, there's an arena filled with people from Brooklyn out there. Oh, hey, how you doing, huh?
I wasn't going to ask you.
Pick up the Brooklyn.
I wasn't going to ask you about the egg.
Hey!
I wanted to get your take on the rumors that I'm hearing backstage that Brock Lesnar's suspension is no longer indefinite.
You should ask that question of Adam Pearce. Since Pearce seems to have such a problem with The Rock.
Brock Lesnar.
Nolan Booth. Special Agent John Hartley, FBI. I want you to help me catch the most wanted art thief in the world, the Bishop. You look awful.
Even if I did partner up with you, we still only have one brain. See? Easy peasy.
How's it going with your partner in crime?
This is a marriage of convenience.
I want a divorce. I'm keeping the kids.
Here's one last thing you should know. Trusting a thief can be dangerous.
What the?
The almighty Bobby Lashley is number one.
He is indeed something beyond human. Supreme dominance. One of the most impressive athletes we've ever seen in WWE.
I will destroy everybody else and reign supreme, because right now is the almighty era.
I started wrestling when I was in 7th grade. I was like a little workhorse kid. When I got to college, it was on. I used to always use working out as my outlet. I took 4th as a freshman, and then I won nationals my sophomore, junior, and senior year.
Three-time champion, Bobby Lashley.
After I graduated college, the Army coach actually called me up. He asked me if I'd be interested in coming on the team. And then from that point on, I was wrestling for the Army team. So I went on forces a few times, and then I went on to the Military World Championships where I won silver medal. Wrestling really took off from there. I knew WWE was where I was meant to be.
One of the greatest athletes to ever step into the ring. 3-time national champion amateur wrestler. 4-time All-American. Bobby Lashley is credible to the max. Very humble man, but when Lashley gets in this ring, he just hits hard. Victorious in the new ECW champion. Some guys, when they come along, just have it. Lashley has it.
Please show the proper amount of respect for your almighty. This is my ring, and I won't be disrespected.
No matter how bad you think you are, you will never be almighty.
The almighty era never ends.
Believe it or not, this is the final pay-per-view of 2021. This is Survivor Series. We are at Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. 15,120 WWE fans joining us tonight. And the next time we come your way on pay-per-view exclusively on Peacock, Atlanta, Georgia. January 1st, 2022 for WWE Day 1. Bring in the new year with WWE. The only way we know how is to go big.
2022, hello.
Coming up next, it is our main event here at Survivor Series. The Universal Champion Roman Reigns versus the WWE Champion Big E. Big E, the man who rose to prominence with his brothers in the New Day.
I think the dream for anyone is getting to do really cool things to be at the top of your craft, but to do it with your best friends.
New Day is a brotherhood.
When one of us succeeds, we all succeed.
Mr. Money in the Bank is cashing it in.
Oh my gosh! We have a new WWE champion, Big E!
We've been able to do so many incredible things, to grow so much as a person and as a performer because of these guys.
Your brand new WWE World Heavyweight Champion!
You like the New Day, huh? I think they're great. But they're not better than the Bloodline.
You won't see who won WWE. What they saying, Oos? We the ones.
This is my island.
The backbone of the #1 show. He has been unstoppable for well over a year. Big E, Roman Reigns says this was yours. The head of the table, the tribal chief. That's King Woods' crown. The one true king, the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
The only reason I took this crown
It's because I can.
And King Woods has had enough.
I'm the only king around here, and I don't need props. I'm the one. I'm the one.
The Roman Empire wasn't built in a day,
It's for the glory.
but it will fall tonight.
Heyman's yelling, Usos. You come against me, you threaten my glory. What the hell's going on? This is my glory. Big ass here.
You see, Roman, it was just supposed to be champion versus champion. But you took it to a place that we can never come back from. Roman, you put your hands on my family. So now that means I gotta beat your ass like you stole something. I'm the greatest Universal Champion of all time. I'm the best of the best. And that Survivor Series, acknowledge me.
My glory.
We all want to go big. This.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Tampa, Florida, weighing in at 285 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, Big E!
Corey, there is no doubt that Big E is probably the feel-good story of 2021. Big E is a friend of mine. Big E is our WWE champion on Monday night. And I don't know that I have ever seen the focus in the eyes of Big E like I've seen today. Had a busy week for Big E. He was in Las Vegas last night introducing Sean Porter in his retirement fight. And here tonight, a big fight as well against Roman Reigns.
And that's what happens when you're the WWE champion. He wins the Money in the Bank ladder match, then cashes in, becomes the champ on top of the world. I hate to break it to him, though, because there is another that swims in the same waters he does. The yoke, the biggest boost of all time. The backbone of SmackDown.
Ladies and gentlemen,
accompanied to the ring by his special counsel, Paul Heyman, from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds. He is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
Great intro. What were you saying?
He was way early, but nonetheless, for 448 days, Roman Reigns has been Universal Champion. And in all of those days, not once have I or anyone in the WWE Universe questioned the dominance of the head of the table until tonight. Because I will tell you this much, Roman Reigns doesn't make many mistakes.
but injuring Kofi Kingston, humiliating King Woods, has lit a fire inside of Big E, the likes of which I don't know we've ever seen.
And Roman Reigns may have other things on his mind tonight as well. We got the breaking news from Caleb Braxton a bit ago that, well, it sounds like the indefinite suspension of Brock Lesnar may soon be lifted. And for Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar has been a serious issue and problem for him.
The alpha male of our species, Brock Lesnar, has been lurking for some time since his incredible return at SummerSlam. But if you look at the man that is standing next to Paul Heyman, he is still King. He is still the man running Friday nights. He is still...
Do you ever breathe, McAfee? Good God, man.
I heard Byron Saxton earlier. I don't think anybody can compare to that, but this man has been carrying WWE. It doesn't matter about Brock Lesnar's suspension.
It does, because it is a rumor, as far as we know.
Listen to me. I want to thank both of you guys for illustrating my point perfectly, because while the Yins are over there is yammering on ad nauseum about Roman Reigns, Cole, you're talking about Brock Lesnar. Do you know why Big E is motivated tonight? Because no one is giving Big E the respect he's so rightfully. But all he does is walk into arenas the same way he walks out. The champ, the GOAT, the tribal chief, Roman.
And Corey, you talk about Big E and people overlooking him as WWE champion. Well, beat Roman Reigns tonight. Knock off the head of the table.
And look at the focus in the eyes of the WWE champion. That is exactly what Big E showed up in Barclays tonight for. I have the utmost respect for Big E. He is an incredible athlete. Incredibly powerful and strong. But here in Barclays Center, he's stepping into the ring with a GOAT.
Universal Champion Roman Reigns from Friday Night SmackDown. The WWE Champion from Monday Night Raw. Big E clashing our main event in front of 15,120 at Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. I've been waiting. Roman has not forgotten the beatdown from 2 nights ago by Big E and King Woods.
The careers of these two athletes have paralleled with one another to a stark point.
Both of these athletes began their days at FCW. That's how long Roman Reigns and Big E have been in this business together. They started very similarly. Roman's been at the top for a long time. Big E finally getting his opportunity to be on the marquee. Feel out process. And here we go. Strength on strength here. Whoa. Yeah, take a breather. That's smart. This is what the head of the table does, Corey. I think you should take a breather. Good Lord.
Uso, Yokozuna, who's tried business, my tribal chief? You sit at the head of your table, my tribal chief. Cannot let him go. Your mind right. You better get your mind right for me. It's a draw. You better get your mind right. Prove it, my tribal chief.
Big E trying to get in the head of Roman Reigns. The special counsel Paul Heyman trying to pump Reigns up.
Reminding Roman Reigns who he is. Maybe Big E does have the best of Roman here early. That's my point. The fact that Paul Heyman has to remind Roman Reigns in the opening moments of this matchup who Roman Reigns is, that bodes well for Big E.
Waistlock by Big E. Separation created by Reigns. A couple of elbows and now a right hand by Big E. And Roman Reigns a right as well. And the two champions exchanging blows. Roman exploding off the ropes. Quick cover now on Big E and a kick out.
They rocked
with the quickness from Roman Reigns.
Now Roman unloading on Big E. Beating the WWE champion down.
This is smart of Roman. Take the power away from Big E.
Big E bounced off the turnbuckle.
Throwing Big E around.
It's the pace you expected, Corey, in the beginning of this matchup. It is, because both of these athletes have a healthy professional respect for one another and realize that one mistake may be all you get in this matchup. Big E telegraphed and Roman took advantage. Big E drops down. Nice leapfrog. Tremendous athleticism by the WWE champion. Cover now by Big E. Hook to the leg and Reigns kicks in one.
Big boot from Big E. All that talk is over. Time to prove it. This is the best Big E we have ever seen.
Growing in confidence each and every day. Look at Big E.
Thundering rights. Oh no. I've seen this on TV so many times.
And Big E with a splash somebody home. Roman Reigns rolls out of harm's way.
Big brain on the head of the table.
It looks to me like Big E might have injured his knee in the process. And that is not something the WWE champion can afford at this juncture. Big E relies on his incredibly powerful legs for much of his offense, his explosiveness, and the big ending in particular. Roman Reigns, the drive-by to Big E, drops him to the floor. Take another look at this, see if we can get eyes on where Big E potentially injured his knee, hit the apron hard on the splash, and came up favoring the left knee.
Roman knows that too. That's why he's the champ.
And Big E backing his way toward the corner. Roman Reigns realizes Big E could be hurt here and taking advantage.
Blood in the water for Roman. Colossal right.
Covered by Reigns. Kick out by Big E and one.
Big E is unbelievable. Only one though.
This is the pace that we are very well aware of this. The pace Reigns loves. Cover now on Big E and a kick out.
In control.
Slow, methodical, punishing.
Just sucking the life out of Big E. Draining him dry, Corey.
Big E's got to somehow try to find a way to pick up the pace here. Look at the face of Big E right now. Even in the rear chin lock of the Universal Champion, Big E is not panicking. He knows this could be a long night. This is going to be a grueling battle, perhaps the hardest of Big E's entire career. Big E's ready tonight, I promise you. Roman Reigns caught Big E. Trying to build a little momentum. Reigns stopped him in his tracks. Cover now, hook to the leg, and Big E again kicks it one. Take another look at the tremendous impact. The Tribal Chief with an elbow right to the heart of the WWE champion. All day! WWE Universe trying to rout the WWE champion Big E. Could that be the difference maker? The head of the table is one who demands to be acknowledged each and every night out in front of the WWE Universe. The fact that there were New Day fans moments ago might have shaken the Universal Champion. So much for that attempted rally. What a big boot dropping Big E. Cover now by the Universal Champion. Big E this time at 2. Kicks out.
Nothing shakes the Tribal Chief Two, but even he is flustered by Big E's grit. Boot right to the mouth. Only two.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, Brooklyn. Shut your mouth, Brooklyn. I'll come out there and smack your faces, you understand me? I'll come out there. You.
Oh, yeah. The man right behind me does not want any parts of her.
Listen, you're seeing cracks in the armor of the head of the table right now. When's the last time Roman stopped an assault on an opponent to jaw with the WWE Universe? It's not something you see regularly. Roman is not focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, I think he's confident. He said, I'll fight 15,000 people if I have to.
Roman looks pretty focused to me. He's taking control of Big E in this match.
Tell Nick he can't have it.
Oh, right off the post.
Nobody.
Right
You
in
gonna have
the
to take this from me. You gonna have to take this.
Big E again sent into the post. And the beatdown continues.
8. The ref is at an 8 count.
Roman Reigns right back outside the ring. He wants to beat Big E down, beat him.
This ain't me, Jay. This ain't no comedy crap here. You and him the biggest. Oh, man. The biggest show.
Reversal. Now it's Reigns into the steps, and Big E has an opening.
The steel ring stairs exploding under the impact of the Universal Champion. Roman Reigns is down. Big E with some valuable time to recover.
Can Big E rally? And listen to this.
Roman Reigns had it all figured out. And Big E uses momentum and strength to claw back into this.
And Roman Reigns and Big E all breaking the count. Opportunity now for Big E to regroup.
2 champions.
Climb back into this.
The 2 biggest superstars on earth.
Well, Roman trying to take some life back into the shoulder and arm that was driven into the steps by Big E moments ago. Big E back to his feet. Roman Reigns back to his feet as well. Big E blocks it. There's a belly to belly. And he can feel maybe a momentum shift coming.
Big E's knee appears to be holding up quite well.
Another belly to belly.
Be able to summon the power to launch Roman Reigns halfway across the ring.
And Big E planting Reigns. And now the WWE Champion's feeling it. Splash to Reigns.
Tides beginning to turn in Brooklyn in the favor of the WWE Champion. Big E stalking Roman Reigns.
They have Roman Reigns right where he wants him. Big E now. Roman misses wildly. The momentum of Big E. A caught Samoa drop. Cover by Reigns for the win. Big E kicks it too.
And just that quickly, the tides are reversed by the Universal Champion.
This is why these 2 men are the champions. Taking each other's best shots. Getting pummeled by each other. And right like this, boom! Samoan drop, it's almost over. Ooh, that was the closest we've seen Big E tonight to losing to the Tribal Chief.
Reigns slow to his feet. Big E as well.
Roman Reigns battering the WWE Champion in the corner over and over again.
Oh, and Big E though. And Roman with a right hand. Big E was looking for a belly to belly. Roman Reigns able to counter with a right. And now clothesline to Big E. Is this the pace you expected?
This deep into the matchup, absolutely. But sit down.
You're Roman Reigns. Cover by Big E for the win. Reigns has got
got a kick out at two. A near fall for the WWE champion.
Both of these athletes operate with such power, with such explosiveness. They both realize that if you push the pace too hard, it could be lights out. Bang! Roman Reigns nearly found that out firsthand moments ago. Courtesy of a Uranagi from the WWE champion, and now it's Big E who smells the blood in the water.
Oh, looking for the stretch muffler submission. Big E has used this on a number of occasions. Can you imagine being a Universal Champion to tap out? The stretch muffler. Can you imagine if Reigns taps out here, Pat?
Great core strength by Reigns. Able to escape on the back, looking for a roll-up.
And the shoulders down. The power of Reigns. Look at the power of Roman. Bang! Cover for the win. Big E kicks out at two. Another near fall.
Did you see Roman Reigns?
With one arm, a sit-out power bomb delivered to Big E. Watch the strength here of Roman Reigns. This is absolutely incredible.
Big E goes 285
pounds.
Roman Reigns curls him with one arm and then sits down powerbomb. And somehow, Big E finds a way to keep this thing going.
And Paul Heyman continues to offer encouragement for Roman Reigns. The special counsel. Roman back to his feet. Roman Reigns locked and loaded.
Superman punch on the...
Big E able to sidestep. And now it's Roman Reigns planting Big E. Cover, hook of the leg. The rock bottom-like move by Roman Reigns. Big E's got a kick at two.
Reaching deep into the family playbook for that one. But Roman Reigns did not deliver it effectively enough to keep E down. First, the missed attempt at the Superman punch. And a rock bottom.
We're celebrating the 25th anniversary of The Rock's debut in WWE at Survivor Series.
Roman wasn't able to flatten his own body all the way out to maximize the impact of the rock bottom maneuver, which might be the only reason Big E survived.
This is our main event. It is the Universal Champion Roman Reigns for Friday Night SmackDown against the WWE Champion Big E at the Barclays Center in front of 15,120 people watching live exclusively on Peacock. And Superman punch!
Down to a knee, Big E goes.
Yeah, just to a knee though. Pat, the Superman punch is taken out.
I'll tell you what the Superman punch is doing, Cole. It's pissing off Big E.
And another Superman punch and Big E's down.
What is this?
Get off, champ! And Roman Reigns can't believe it. He's looking down at Paul Heyman in disbelief. Big E is still in this after two Superman punches. And a third right on the jaw.
Roman Reigns said, I'll give 4, 5, 6 Superman punches. I don't care.
Oh, yes. Roman Reigns can't believe it. Big E, after 3 Superman punches, is back on his feet. Looking for the big ending. Yeah. Reigns sent out to the second rope to the floor. Big E gonna give chase. Look out. With a spear. Driving Reigns to the floor. And Big E is fired up and ready to go.
Big E showed up in Brooklyn ready for war, and that is exactly what we're seeing right now.
What a performance by the WWE Champion here tonight.
Where is he finding this power?
Spear by Reigns. Cover. 1, 2. Big E kicks out. Reigns in disbelief.
As am I.
Here's the Big E spear. Watch the impact. And then Roman Reigns, who has slayed so many people over the years with this impact. But Big E said,
Big E, kick it out at 2. Roman is muttering to himself. $15,120. It's electric inside Barclays Center.
Recognizing and acknowledging the war between these two champions. Roman Reigns letting Big E know what's about to happen.
You beneath me. You don't deserve to touch me. You don't deserve to be in this ring here, you understand?
And we're on the for a guillotine, and Big E driving over the corner. A guillotine submission, which Roman Reigns uses so effectively, could not lock it in. Big E driving Reigns to the corner. Big E had it scouted. Obviously, Reigns wasn't able to complete the submission attempt. Big E escaped just in time, and here comes the WWE Champion. And another spear this time. Roman Reigns able to blocking up the guillotine on the ropes. He's got a 5 count to break. If you cut a man's wind off for 5 seconds, takes a lot out of him, no matter how tough you are. And Big E tried to go to the well once too often. Roman Reigns able to intercept. And now Roman Reigns, guillotine, center of the ring. And Big E could be fading. Could be a matter of seconds before Roman Reigns puts the WWE Champion away.
Like a boa constrictor wrapped around Big E.
But look at the power of Big E. Big E powering up the Universal Champion. You gotta be kidding me. Big ending. Big ending. Big E for the win on Roman Reigns. And Roman grabs the ropes to survive. Tonight, the name of the game has been survival. And the head of the table with enough instinct to preserve this matchup. But just barely, because Big E delivered the big ending, which, like the spear, has put down oh so many. But don't add Roman to the list just yet. If you're Big E, Corey, what do you do now? You just hit Roman Reigns with your big ending, your finishing move. What do you do now? Stay the course. Keep applying pressure. Don't relent. Don't allow the Universal Champion to recover. And Big E has...
Okay, Roman?
Roman Reigns rolls out of the ring. Big E bouncing Reigns off the announce table. Driving Reigns into the ring post.
Let's play game. Let's play game. Big E's finding some spite late.
And Big E now the main streak coming out as the WWE Champion. Big E damn near put Roman Reigns through the barricade just now. Big E snapping, taking it to a higher gear. This is aggressiveness, Corey, that I've been waiting for this moment. We didn't often see out of Big E. You hear E telling
Roman, he's coming.
Let's play a game.
Let's play a game, he says.
Now Roman able to Big E driven over the stale steps. And again to the knee that was bothering E earlier in the matchup. Yeah, when he came down hard on the apron and tweaked it as he hit the floor. It's held up rather well for E to this point, but the steel ring stairs might have changed all that in the favor of the Tribal Chief.
Incredibly clever by the Tribal Chief. Reversing Big E and throwing him through the stairs.
And Reigns off the steps, Superman punch to Big E. And now Roman Reigns trying to send the WWE Champion back into the ring. Reigns with a sense of urgency, but he already back up. And again, Roman Reigns slips out from behind, right to the bad knee. Snare by Reigns. Cover. Hook to the leg. Roman Reigns wins. Future winner, the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns supreme. In the Ultimate Champion versus Champion match, Roman Reigns
victorious. Even in defeat, Big E with no reason to hang his head in disappointment. A tremendous effort by the WWE Champion, but in the end, the head of the table, just too much tonight for Big E. And watch this, again, Roman Reigns going to the previously injured leg of Big E. And it allowed Reigns to hit another spear and put the WWE Champion away.
Palm wheel for Big E leads to a spear from the head of the table. An instant classic end.
An incredible performance tonight by the WWE Champion Big E. But Roman Reigns continues to rule WWE. At 448 days, he's been Universal Champion. And tonight, he rules at Survivor Series.
Another Sunday night end in glorious fashion. This time all alone, Roman Reigns leads the champ.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us at Survivor Series. See you tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
In the early 2000s, a new era in sports.
Yo, how about wrestling?
An era that will go down in WWE history.
Check this out, check this out.
Alright. Survivor Series is over.